Hello, hi. Oh my god, finally. Ignore whatever that was on top. Hi again. I sure hope everything is moving smoothly. We're gonna give the stream a bit more time, or a bit of time at least. More intermission, I apologize, but while we are in the intermission, I'll probably talk a bit more. And also, warning, Jay isn't here because they're outside. They are spectating the stream though, and they will pipe up if they have, something to say about the take on hand. But welcome back, everyone. Oh my god, I love you all for like sticking for the ones that stuck here. What am I trying to say? But like, I hope you get what I mean. It was a kind of a stressful experience trying to figure out what was wrong, but from my guess, it was a mix of internet issues, and then like the settings of the OBS wasn't adjusted to how the internet was acting up. And so yeah, hello everyone. Yeah, hi. Other than that, yeah, the whole experience was kind of stressful. I ended up like playing the epic music and then like Jay was in the background just listening to it and listening to me rambling into all of it. Tyler, oh my god, Tyler, honestly, you should go to sleep. It's 4 a.m. That's fucking insane. And oh my god. But other than that, I do want to ask, is everything just, functioning well? There's like, I'm gonna be swapping through scenes actually. So, boom, 1, 2, 3, 4. Is it like, it's just moving so well? I'm lagging. Some of you. Okay, wait, for my device, it's not really lagging, so I guess we're kind of back, except for a few people. Yeah, also, sorry guys, the slow mode is affecting you all, I know, but that's meant to sort of like not overload YT's system. I think that's why it lagged the way it did earlier, was because it was getting overloaded. So yeah, not that I'm pointing the blame at you guys, it's just that, we just have to limit ourselves for a bit. Yay! Everything is working well! Oh my god, I'm so happy. It's a smooth stream. Yes, smooth sailing. Finally, fucking finally. Okay, I'm probably gonna reset and do the intro again for this because I am going to unlist the other videos or the other streams from earlier. So sorry about that, but I kind of just don't want it to be that messy, but I will save it on a playlist that's public, so if you want to check it out, you can still rewatch it and everything. But that's for later, that's business for me later. What I do want to say is that there's some of you that submitted takes. Who was it? Somebody like, I forgot to turn off the stop accepting responses for the old form, and it's so funny to just get emails that just says like, somebody submitted a form, and like, I'm like, what? How did they even? And then I remember, my bad. For are my takes valid? Well, it depends. If it's too down bad, then perhaps it's much more valid. No, that's not. Oh my god, I'm not trying to say that I endorse it. It's like, I don't know, it's less valid to me if it's too down bad. I'm sorry. Other than that, yeah, I'm gonna start now. There's the others. I think like the rest, the other people, they're mostly asleep, which I can't blame them. I think a lot of my audience has an opposite time zone than me, so that's a shame. Absolutely a shame. But yeah. I did submit something in between now and the last stream. Was it me? Oh yeah, I feel like you guys, the old viewers who know where to find the form, redid the form. So, like, yeah. Anyways, we're gonna start now, actually. We're gonna go off from where we left off. You know what? Because I'm too tired to do the intro, and I'll probably just edit it later on a video. Enough yapping. Finally, we are going on to the wheel. Just give me a minute to boom. What it's still as big and messy as before. And yeah, look at that. Shit. I don't know if it's loading properly now. Not really hot take, just saying that regular and Overblot Edia could stab and destroy my body and I'd low-key be turned on. Okay, girl. Okay. No! Stab! I mean, this is literally going into the down bad section. And I'm pretty sure OP knew that they were going into the the down bad jail cell. Like, okay, girl. A murder threesome is very concerning, but it's objective taste, guys. It's objective taste. That's what official. Oh my god. What the fuck? Oh. Adu sucks. Okay, not really. I just don't like it, but it's too much bromance to be seen as a ship, in my opinion. Adus is just not my thing. I am saying that just in case some of y'all are gonna be like, bro, you probably don't like it because it's MLM. Shut up! Please, some fan art of it is cute though, I admit. Oh yeah, pitchforks. Yeah, Crochet is right. It's I do think this is an objective take, but saying that they don't like Adus kind of already puts them at the pitchforks. Yeah, it's an objective take, but it is something that will pitchfork you. But like, I do kind of get where they see that it's too much bromance, but it's like too much bromance to the point that it becomes romantic. I feel like that's what I think of it sometimes. It's just kind of goofy. Oh my god. I absolutely love Adus. I'm pretty sure I make that too obvious. Adus you, Grim. Adus you. Adus. I don't care. Give me the whole combo of it, like it's a KFC mix. I do not understand people making their cis female OCs NRC students when it's an all-boys school. Not talking about USANAs, that's a completely different case. Ooh. Oh, hi everyone. Wait, slow mode is on. Yeah, I turned on slow mode because I feel like the reason why it was lagging really badly earlier was because YouTube wasn't processing, the comments or everyone's comments that well into the OBS system, and so that's why it kind of just became shit earlier. So yeah, slow mode is unfortunately on. I'm so sorry, guys. Just please bear with me. We just have to make the stream really clear. But yeah, what do you guys think? To be honest, I'm not really sure if it's valid. And to be honest, I feel like when it comes to OCs, just do whatever you want with them. It's like your imagination. Be whimsy, be silly with it. But I wish whoever made this take clarified more on this, because I feel like this is definitely a huge reason. This is just like a really blaze and bland reason to say it. So based on how everyone is reacting pitchforks, you guys are like, I do think that it's not that valid, because just even if you don't understand it, just let people do what you want. do what they want, because it's not like you're the one that's making the female OCs. Like, are you the one putting in the work and making the female OC? No, you're not. So, yeah, that's just what I think. Men are hard to draw for me too. Oh, so real. How the fuck do you draw men? Men. God damn it. Oh, okay. I don't know if, okay, Sebek / Silver is kinda cute. Childhood friends to lovers, don't mind if I do. They aren't blood related, just know, and they just know each other and are close. Yeah, they are cute, you know. I kind of want to say who wrote this take, but like, what is the hear me out? Hear me out policy? Girl. Okay. I mean, I think like, I think it's cute, you know, it's a fun ship. Sebek and Silver in a relationship would grow with each other, and even now, like, even if like in canon, you know, they're not in a relationship, they're in a friendship, or maybe in a love-hate relationship, one-sidedly. Sebek is sort of growing from being around Silver, and yeah, you know, I don't know. True, like, it just really depends on whether you like it or not, but for me, I think it's a decent enough ship. It's not that taboo, if you know what I mean. And like, if anybody says anything about it having an age gap, guys, it's just like, what, a 1 year age gap? Like okay. But yeah, because we're just, you know, very mixed on it, I do think let's just you guys are like very mixed. You know what? You're going in the middle. You're going in the middle. That's actually my first side to this table. I'll bail you out. God damn it. Oh, Silkali. Oh my god, I love Silkali. They're so fun, and they're like really wholesome with each other in canon moments. It almost feels like they're actually like a canon relationship, but you know, it's a ship. I love the entire cast, but I think they need to shut up sometimes. Why are you guys gasping at the bail? Why? But yeah, oh my god, I love the entire cast, but I think they need to shut up sometimes. True. Valid. You know what? Valid. This isn't even hot take, this is just like opinion. I'll put you in between.
Yes.
I see you, twin. Boom, 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 boom. It's so tiny. As you can see, most of the stuff is over here. So, well, I made a mistake. That did not move on. Oh. Ace is better than Deuce. Excuse me? What did he just say? Okay, I'm just joking. I don't think any of them is better than the other. Again, objective opinion. This is another objective opinion. I just realized like how many objective opinions are on the hot take wheel that I didn't really bother to get out, but yeah. Invalid. This is better. As an Ace fan, don't pit them against each other. They're like really fun, they're really good, and they are a duo. There's a reason why it's a deuce. They're a deuce, yeah. They're both sillies, for real. I know, right? Oh, I saw this take on the recent forum and I was actually excited to discuss about this. Okay, horribly disappointed with the recent Tangled Lantern of Wishes event. Tangled is such an iconic movie for so many fans and would have given Twisted Wonderland so much money if they tried, but they instead decided to turn it into a comedy event. I wish they made the voice actors sing. I wish they made it more character-centric, not listening to the ones that say that the event is character-centric for Riddle, because it truly is not. It was a comedy of error and possibly just fan service for those that want Riddle to look feminine. And even if they missed out, and they even missed out on making a twisted version of Mother Gothel. All in all, it was a disappointing event, and it's my lowest 5 worst events for Twisted Wonderland. Saying this as someone who would usually give Twisted Wonderland's plot a chance no matter how horrible they get. Okay, they were cooking with this one. Whoever this is, you cooked. Yeah, maybe... Yeah, I feel like it might be a bit hypocritical because I did say at the start of the event, if you look at one of my clips, or at least the first clip that I did for the Lantern of Wishes event, I said in the description to, you know, give the event a chance. It might eventually redeem itself, but I really do admit that it was pretty lackluster. I liked all the lore drops. I liked all of the world building that they did. I liked that they revealed a lot of stuff about the library and NRC, but it's like, should you really should you really do an info dump in an event for a movie as great as Tangled? Like, hello, please give Rapunzel justice, Twisted Rapunzel justice. They could have done so much more. And yeah, this is so fucking valid. I literally see you, twin. And also, like, yeah, the designs were pretty, but you know, right, the designs were very pretty. I think the designs were one of the best things I've seen. Like, Riddle's outfit, one of the most ethereal outfits I've seen out of Twisted Wonderland. And so yeah, and also Jay just texted me and said that the Rapunzel event take is so valid. So yeah, we both agree on this, you know, valid, and I see you, twin. I was expecting the librarian to be Mother Gothel. Is it just me? No, right. I was sort of expecting a Twisted Mother Gothel to show up, like, oh, ooh, Twisted Mother Gothel trapped all these students in the library. But then there was like nothing. It was just like, oh, you guys got fucking cursed. You guys got screwed over for like no reason, which was pretty disappointing. And yeah, you know, I still love all the long hair people though, like long hair Kalim. Yes, I loved him. Okay, wait, just give me a moment. Spin, gamble. Oh, okay. Hear me out on Rolo x Malleus, please. Like that last convo between them at the end of the Masquerade event while they're dancing. Like, come on! What was that? Enemies or rivals to lovers trope, I swear. Woo! Oh my god. Personally, I don't have a lot of thoughts when it comes to Rolo x Malleus, except that whenever I think of Rolo x Malleus, I vividly think back to when I was a regular lurker on AO3, and then I'd see this one Rolo x Malleus fanfic like update every single day, and I think it was like 20 chapters, so I kept on seeing it every day for 20 days, and yeah, that's just my memory for it. You guys are hell though. Oh no, you guys don't fuck with it. Isn't this kind of toxic? Guys, don't you guys love toxic relationships? Don't you guys love toxic characters? I say begging. I'm just joking. But fan art is really good, but I don't like it. Stop the toxic relationships, bro. No, please. Okay, I'm just being sarcastic on there, but yeah, I understand where the appeal comes from, but since you guys are reacting this way, this take is getting pitchforks to the throat. Also, I guess summary for those who don't know what Rollo did for the Glorious Masquerade event. That's going to Ulysses, by the way. Rollo essentially terrorized his town with flowers that would suck the magic out of a person, and I guess because every single person in Twisted Wonderland, like an average person, would have some capacity of magic, a lot of people got affected by it, especially, I guess not especially Malleus, but Malleus got affected by it emotionally and mentally because he thought that Rollo was genuinely inviting him to an event, and then eventually finding out that it was all a scheme to kind of like prey on his downfall, basically. So yeah, that's what happened in the event. That's why people call him a terrorist, basically. Ooh, spinning. Ace X fellow. Huh? What? No, never. Cursed chip. Let's consider Ortho as a normal freshman instead of a child. He literally is a freshman, let on, but he's still treated like a little baby. I think this is valid, because, like, you know, in book 6, aftermath of book 6, he did become a freshman. So this is valid and also lore accurate. It's technically canon, you know, if you know what I mean. Give me a minute. Also, wait, I'm so sorry, but I've been like closing this one. Boom. There we go. Remove. To be honest, he's still mentally young. I mean, how does it work? I don't really understand how it would work if that he's still mentally young while being an AI that possibly has like access to a lot of unsupervised stuff on the internet. So like, how would it add up that he's like still mentally young while knowing like a bunch of stuff that a young person probably wouldn't know? So like, you know, yeah, I get the point. Like, Android Ortho and real Ortho are different. I feel that's my take on it. Android Ortho and real Ortho are different, and obviously if you feel differently about it, I understand where you're coming from, and I would like force you to agree with me. Not as bad as Leona X Cheka fan art I found. Oh my god. Oh, okay. Hello. It's a shipping take. See, I'm kind of bad with shipping takes because I'm not that familiar with it all the time. Any ship with but wait, Jay just said that it's valid. Do you mean this take? It's valid? Okay, but I'm gonna read it out now. Any ship with Malleus, Lilia, and maybe Silver is just nasty. Malleus is 178, Lilia is 700 plus, and chronologically, what the fuck did I say chronically? Silver is 400 plus. I do not mind any and every ship as long as it's not pedophilia or incest, but seriously, like, they're over 100. Even if Malleus and Lilia are fae, it doesn't excuse the fact that any ships involving the two of them isn't technically problematic. On that note, I struggle with shipping the Zisomio members together. I mean, they're meant to be portrayed as found family. It doesn't bother me much, but I do feel like it's kind of weird. Ooh, okay, this is a loaded take. This is a loaded take because it includes Malleus. I fear if it was Lilia, yes, I would agree immediately. Dear family. Also, by the way, I just realized, never mind about Jay saying that this take was valid. They apparently meant the last one about ortho. So yeah. Jay, please type out your thoughts quickly so that I can put this somewhere on here. I don't know. I'm very mixed with this because, like, taking like specifically one case, Malleus is like, you know, he is considered young as a Fae person, and you know, if we round it off, he's technically like around 17 to 18 if we really like take it in. And like, I don't know, this is like such a mess. Guys, could you give your verdict on this? Help me please. I can't really like, and plus I'm also mixed with the silver one because yeah, silver is technically 400 plus years old, but it doesn't mean that he's aged while he was asleep. He was just like fucking asleep, and then he woke up, and then Lilia raised him. I don't know. It's like,
okay, is my mic working?
No with shipping any Diasomia characters together. Yeah, I feel like this is a loaded take because it gathered like Malleus, Lilia, and Silver together. So
like crazy take.
Yeah. You know what? I'm sorry. Whoever you are going into miscellaneous because it's a very mixed take. If you just simply said Lilia, I would have gotten it because Lilia, in those 400 years, has aged himself, but Silver, he was asleep for like majority of the time that it says like 400 years, and then in Fae culture, being like 100 years old is still considered pretty young as a person. So yeah, I don't know. Ooh, okay. I deeply understand people who dislike Sebek because that's how I started too. However, I don't really know if this is a headcanon or implied, but Sebek, or at least the environment Sebek was raised in, made him grow up to have internalized racism. Hear me out. Even I get a bit icked whenever Sebek looks down upon humans. However, once I found out that Sebek is half human, it kind of just clicked. In the game event, it's heavily implied that Faes are territorial, Ferrigala and Vargas camp, and with the war that happened between Faes and humans, it kind of makes sense. Although I don't really think Sebek hates humans entirely, cause if he did, it's funny he managed to get himself called a what? I don't know what that is. Oh, okay, it's funny he somehow managed to get himself a friend group filled with him. Dare I say, he could have been ostracized for being half human. Birthday card where Sebek talks about how a lot of his mom's friends disapproved of his parents' marriage, or even straight up bullied. So yeah, I can't really defend him for his actions, but I can explain and understand as why he could have done them. Coming from a Sebek fan. Okay, yes, this is peak take. I love the takes that are like analysis of the character, and I think this is what is implied through, you know, for Sebek's narrative, and I guess it's going just too lore accurate, to be honest. Yeah, yeah, true, it's not excused. Even though that this is his backstory, doesn't mean that his behavior is excused, but it explains why he's doing it. You know, it doesn't mean even if you understand why he's doing it, it doesn't necessarily mean that you have to forgive him as a character. Your opinions about Sebek are your own, and I do deeply love Sebek as a character, to be honest. He's been growing on me lately, and that fondness hasn't stopped, I fear. It's so fun. Remove. Oh, got him. Who is still filling out hot takes on the old form? I am going to shut that old form right now. Who is doing it? I keep on getting. Oh, shit. Ace could die and I'll be happy. Oh my god. Okay. That's all I can say. As somebody who likes Ace, all I can say is okay. God damn. Sorry, girl. Whoever you are, miscellaneous. I do not agree with you. I do not see you at all. I literally cannot understand. Burn? You guys wanna burn? Whoever says burn in the next 3 messages, I'll burn. Burn. 1 burn. 2 burn. Burned! Okay, fine. Fine. You guys, I'm sorry. You're going in burn. Oh, wait. Ace hate will not be acceptable. See, it's so... I don't know why, but it's very shocking or it's surprising to me now that people accept Ace. Because back then, Ace would kind of get dragged. Like, people would accept hate about him, but I was like, there's like a lot more people that defend him. Or maybe it's just you guys. You guys are biased towards Ace. Jay, please keep it PG-13 in here, please. Oh, this is like a part of a bigger essay, by the way. I think this was about like Malleus being ostracized. I'll try to remember this phrase, please. I'm so sorry. It got cut off. Oh my god. Burn it once on the chart. God damn it. Ooh, okay, here we go. Jamil, Leona, and Malleus, Overblot reasons for me are shit. Okay, wait, no, I read that wrong. Redo. Jamil, Leona, and Malleus's Overblot reasons are shit for me. Please let me explain. Like, Riddle overblotted because of his helicopter bomb, and that is really stressful. I can him. Azul because of his past and the bullying. They wanted to cut off his tentacles. Off. Like what? Idio because he was feeling forced into working with Stinks forever, with the guilt of losing his brother and not having any friends. But the others, I guess that being in second and everything you do is not the best feeling. Leona, Jamil. Uh-oh. See, the moment you said Jamil, I just knew. And that everyone or the grand majority is now leaving you isn't either Malleus, but I feel like it's not that big of a deal for overblotting. Also, they keep making the I'm always the second true? I guess the second choice. Excuse me if I wrote too much. Have a great day or evening or whatever you're having. Okay, guys. Yeah, take this in mind. before we burn this. I'm so sorry. I have to disagree strongly. Which, yeah, I do understand. I understand probably to some extent with and Malleus. I kind of get it. But with like Jamil and Leon, it's like oh, that's not it. Especially for Jamil, because like Jamil is literally a slave. He was a slave for like his whole life, and I think being under servitude for somebody ever since you were been born is a fucking decent enough reason to overblot. Like, okay. Like, oh god. Leona, Jamil, and Vil are honestly the same with just different fonts. Ooh, I kind of want to like. I was gonna ask you to like kind of like clarify on that because I am interested to hear the reason. But now that I think of it, I understand it where you're coming from now. Jamil better than me, I would have overblotted ages ago. Right? Like, bro, I think, personally for me, I would have probably overblotted when I was a kid. Because I am not taking all this pressure, bro. Please, just let me go. Like, what the fuck? I think this person's thinking about it all wrong. They didn't overblot because of one reason. It's obviously build up. What do you mean remove all instances? Did I accident? Okay, but yeah, going back to Ayui's opinion, yeah, I think the person who made the last take was looking at it from a different lens, and you know, I guess that's fine, but if you really want to like understand a character, you should at least like consider the other perspectives instead of just, you know, thinking that it's just one whole reason. Also, I'm in a love-hate relationship with Jamil, even though he ain't wrong for the overblot. True. I feel like for me personally, I'm just very mixed with Jamil because maybe I'm just confessing something. I don't know if I don't think this counts as personal, but like I saw myself in him in a way when he was like first introduced, and I was like, oh my god, I hate him. But then it's like, oh damn, I was kind of like hating a trait of myself. So yeah, don't ask me what trait though. I'm not gonna answer it. God damn it. Dare I say, all of the Twisted Wonderland characters, excluding Kalim, Apples, Lilius, Silver, and Chenya, if I met them IRL, remember this if I had no context whatsoever. First, oh wait a minute. Is this a rant? Oh wait, this is a rant. This is a rant, huh? Oh, okay. If you guys don't understand this is a take that's sort of like, I wouldn't survive in Twisted Wonderland and I wouldn't be able to stand the characters in Twisted Wonderland. It's a very long rant. Do you guys want me to read it? Like, wow. I think you should write a fanfiction based off this. Not bye. Oh shit. Chenya mentioned, yes. Floor, please slow down. My Hear Me Out had a riddle and tray part as well. Oh! Wait, did we read your Hear Me Out? Huh? Wait, is it... What? Okay. Fine, I'll try to slow down. I don't know. This is very, very long rant. Okay, fine. I'll read it. Dare I say, all of the Twisted Wonderland characters, excluding Kalim, Apple, Lilia, Silver, and Chenya, if I met them IRL, remember, this is if I had no context whatsoever. First up, we need context. I, as a person, have a certain requirement that needs to be filled before I outwardly declare that I hate someone. They have to be actively coming for me, as in to my face. I can get behind passive-aggressive remarks, and if they insult me behind my back, chances are some people don't know about it, and I don't like having to justify myself in front of these people. So most of these people I would still be pleasant to. I would hate Ace for this reason. Yeah. Yes, okay. Deuce would be on my hit list, because as much as I love him... What do you mean on your hit list? What? As I love him, his actions indirectly led us to possible death. Why did he have to throw Ace at the chandelier, then basically force us to go to the dwarves' mine? I understand it isn't fully his fault, as we did drag him into the situation, but still, Trey would be up there after the oyster sauce joke. My trust in him would have diminished. It's hard for me. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I can't help but crack up at the oyster sauce joke because it wasn't really that serious. Like if somebody did that to me, I would just be like, oh no, okay, that's pretty funny. This tastes disgusting, but this is pretty funny. But it wouldn't make me like completely shatter my trust in them. I would just know that they're like a prankster of some sort. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. That's just what I think about the oyster sauce joke. If you guys personally think that you would immediately get offended by the oyster sauce joke, then I would love for you to kind of just ask yourself why you would take it that seriously. I'm so sorry, but And then you mean to tell me that as a primary baker of the on-birthday parties, he never once researched or was told about how hazelnut tarts were against the rules. Yeah, right. Cater, we all know something is up with him, right? To me, his superficiality would be a big turnoff. Once again, I would be on guard with him. Same thing with Azul and Jade. Floyd is self-explanatory, of course. We understand Floyd. If it's Floyd, he's kind of insane. We get it. Riddle, his obsession with the rules would cause me to question the lengths he would go to enforce his discipline, and the fact he doesn't often do warnings. What if someone had a disability and that caused them to overgo some rules? Oh, that is an interesting question to think about. Has anyone ever done like an OC with like disability aids, or like they have like some sort of maybe allergy disability and like interacted them with Riddle? It'd be interesting to read about too. Would Riddle punish them too? Leona, what he did in book 2, Reggie for the fact he went along with the plan, and Jack because he kept it to himself and didn't tell anyone. Okay, this is kind of getting like, this is like probably one of the most normal behaviors, but then it's like kind of getting crazier. I have no idea. Moving on. Where was I? Jamil, book 4. Vel, I would see his treatment of Apple as unnecessarily harsh. Rook, I wouldn't trust him and he would creep me out. Where is he getting his knowledge from? Understandable. It's Rook, guys. Idia, book 6. Ortho for going along with it. They could have at least asked before kidnapping them. Guys, the point of a kidnapping is like, it's a crime. You're not supposed to ask for permission. That's a joke. That's a joke. That's sarcastic. Same thing with Mal. Jay, please calm down. What is this fourth wall break? Okay, that's such a random fourth wall break. What the fuck? Remember, you guys, consent is sexy. Niche, simply because I feel like he's too innocent, I wouldn't trust him. Shani has a 50-50. We don't talk about the dwarves. That's all I have to say on this matter. I rest my case. Damn, so you hit like almost everyone in the cast? You hate almost everyone? Okay, maybe I just don't get it because I like all of the characters, but I would admit that Ace, if I ever met him IRL, I would actually be seeding. I would hate being around Ace. So yeah. Also, oh my god, so an OC with BPD and one has a slight disability and one has ED. Oh my god, have you ever like made like an interaction of them with Riddle? Because as I said, it's kind of interesting to think about the possibilities, like, or like thinking about like, would Riddle break the rules for somebody like that? That's the question. I don't know if they're ever gonna portray something like that in game. Most likely not, but it's fun to imagine it. Also, we have Jay's opinion on this, so I'm gonna read it out. I think valid, but also this is crazy long. Yeah, this is because it's a rant, and like, and this is okay. Why the fuck is that showing? And like, it's the person's opinion and everything. And he also said, yeah, Twisted Wonderland's NRC is naturally filled with guys that could be insufferable since they are a rival school to RSA. But some takes are, what? But yeah, bro's a fan of Twisted Wonderland, yet can be such a hater if they got isekai. Oh my god, that last phrase is so real. Like, fan of Twisted Wonderland fiction, but a hater if they were ever in the reality of Twisted Wonderland. I think that's what I would like to say. So this is in miscellaneous and invalid because I do understand some of them. Some of them are kind of just kind of crazy. I'm sorry, the oyster one, the oyster sauce tart kind of got me. I'm so sorry. Put it in lore accurate. Yeah, I put it in the valid pile though, right? Homegirl, if you hate almost everyone, why are you in the fandom? Okay, moving on. Okay, this is hate for humans, except it's justified take. Let's go. Sebek is completely justified in his hatred for humans, at least from his perspective. No, this doesn't excuse him from being considered racist, but as a mixed kid who sort of kinda used to think like him, I really appreciate him as a character and hate people who unironically hate on him instead of learning about his character. Literally, his people were literally colonized by humans. Not to mention that he sort of learned his behavior from Baul, or whatever his name is, and has been outside Briar Valley for at least 6 months, so clearly he was pretty sheltered. No, I don't think he should go calling everyone human and whatnot, since it does kinda come off as prejudice, especially to the people in Undersea that clearly didn't partake in that colonization. I hope we get an event with Sebek and go to his hometown and really show his character more, and maybe him confronting his deep-rooted fear for humans. Sebek Defender for life. Oh wow. Before I look at any of your comments in the chat, I would love to say, I love this. I love this. I don't know why, but the Sebek takes, they're just cooking. Like, and they're mostly from Sebek stands too. Like, they would put a little signage at the end saying like, from a Sebek stan, from a dedicated Sebek fan. Like, go defend Sebek. It's so nice to see. Where did half of my take go? I'm so sorry, Tyler. I don't know if it got like sorted into a different like compartment, if you get what I mean. But if we do get at it at some point, hopefully it'll show up. As I said, there's like a bunch of takes and I cannot keep track of like what 200 of these at this point. That's the most valid take I've heard. I know, right? So it's so fucking valid. I just cannot. Sebek Defender. Pause from / positive from Jay. And let's go. Oh, gatekeep the community so no weirdos come over for real. This is like assuming that we can place like a physical barrier or something, but valid. It's miscellaneous and valid for me because okay, I kind of get it, but it's like legitimately impossible to do that because this is the internet, guys. We're kind of just free to do what we want. So you're going invalid and you're going miscellaneous. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Dude, this is hard because the anime is coming. Right, it's hard. I feel like animes do boost like certain projects really hugely, and like the fandom base grows even more. And not that I'm not for it, but like, you know. Oh my god, it's this one. See, I feel very happy whenever I see takes that I'm like, I really love to talk about, or I would want to talk about. Not enough people acknowledge that Playful Land's moral of the story being not going to school leads you to doing bad things / school is great is a horrible plot and narrative choice. Not only did focusing on that moral led to certain characters being dumbed down, Kalim especially, but it left so many loose ends for the plot. It felt like they had a vision for Gina's story but didn't end up doing it because of the moral end of that story. I think the moral of the story having something to do with human trafficking would have worked because a lot of the characters would be using their strengths, realizing what's wrong and being self-aware of the issues in their world. But no, we just had to go down the if you don't attend school, this is what happens to you, with the subject being Ernesto. Oh, this is a loaded take. Again and again. I actually read something similar to this on Tumblr a while ago, and somebody reblogged it and reasoned that the reason why, you know, if we really are gonna look at the moral of the story, we're gonna end up looking at the writers. And where do the writers come from? They come from Japan. and what exactly is Japan's culture around the school system, public education. Public education, and also these are not my words because I personally haven't looked into it myself, but this is just the words of what I have read. Public education in Japan ends at middle school, and high school you would need to pay for like the tuition, and although there are public education that is high school, you'd need to pay like the tuition, all the stuff. It's not for free as it usually is. And the person who made that reblog reasoned that that's why in so many animes there is like that one arc in the story where the characters are preparing for their high school, like, how do you say this, their high school exams, etc. It's like really peer pressuring. So taking that into context is that's why in Playful Land, that's the moral of the story. It does make sense. And I do agree that if you really weigh the problem, like school, and weighing it against human trafficking will always seem like the heavier subject. But I think it really is just important to look at it at the context of where the writers are even coming from for it. So yeah, do I think this is valid? Yes, I think it's a valid take. I did myself, for me, before I knew the context of the whole public education thing, I was also like kind of peeved of the school is great moral of the story. But so yeah, I agree with this to some extent, and I think it is a valid take, and it's an interesting one. Also, there's a lot of chat comments. I will read them. Asia is insane about the school system. True, they are very like there's a reason why there's a lot of Asian stereotypes about being like these really just smart school freaks, is because there is pressure, pressure from the family, pressure from the system, and yeah, it's just really what it is. And also, oh my god, bye Silas and bye Rose. Yeah, bye Silas and bye Rose. Have fun. I'm scared of servers that have a high count of members. Well, technically, having a high count of members means that there's a higher chance of a possibility that it's active, and Twisted Dream, from my perspective, is a very active server. And it's almost their 1 year anniversary, so yeah, congrats. Congrats, or like, I don't know. Valid. I'll put this in valid, really. Ooh. We're moving on. I think Vil had the right idea when he was preparing Apple for the VDC. Okay, yeah, like, personal takes on this. Personal takes, is that I really just saw Vil and Apple's relationship during VDC as like a mentor trying to steer his prodigy, is that the right word? into the right path. So like, he's not wrong as a mentor to push his student. Maybe the ways that he did do it seems a lot more pressuring because he's trying to make Apple accept gender, accept, how can I say this? I actually don't know how to say it. All I want to say is like gender norms, but it's not the right words. And yeah, he had the right idea. Maybe sometimes not the right execution, but as a mentor, I think to some extent, he did have a right to correct Apple. Maybe, yeah. So, It's lore accurate and it's valid, to be honest. Chat, is it weird that I think it's weird Vil keeps Apple from using his axe? Okay. Oh shoot. I'm sorry. I really want to like talk about the Apple accent more, but I want to talk about this. I'm so sorry, guys. Okay, my most spiciest take on this. Look, I'm an Ace stance, but I'm not gonna lie. I don't think he should have gotten his unique magic in book 7. I think it would have been more impactful if his unique magic was revealed in book 8, since I assume that's a Heart Shackle chapter. Imagine him getting his UM while fighting Overblot Grim. Like by book 8, he would have seen everyone with their unique magic, and there could have been more scenes showing how insecure it was of him not having it. That space of time, especially since it would have been years for us at this point, will only serve to emphasize the difference between them. We only got Ace's foreshadowing prior to his UM, and like cool, but I feel like that could have been a new beginning of a new arc. That could have been the beginning of a new arc for them. I feel like him unlocking his UM would have been a longer arc, similar to Deuce's in book 5. I also felt like Ace kind of stole the spotlight from Riddle during his dream, but I don't know, I'm not a Riddle fan. But despite that, I must say the way they executed Ace unlocking his UM in the moments was perfect. Like the build up and his insecurities, that moment with you and Grim was really good. Just that they should have done that in chapter 8. Oh shit, I see you so badly. Okay, before Riddle's dream was even released, I really was thinking that they were going to give, or like they were going to give Ace his UM when he was fighting a major enemy, maybe like Malleus. He would be fighting Overblot Malleus, or in this case Overblot Grim. It would have been so, it would have been such a good arc. But you know, the whole execution for Riddle during Riddle's dream was also very satisfying. Maybe a slow, I mean, I love a slow burn, but I know like some people will complain like, oh my god, this is getting dragged out too long. Please just wrap it up. if you get what I mean. So yeah, also AUE, speaking peak in there. I'm reading the analysis you have of it, and that's so fucking great. Ooh, I hope we get like, we're getting like so many like analysis takes, to be honest, which is pretty decent in my opinion. But also like, I kind of want to see some chaos in a way. I'm so glad Twisted Wonderland isn't an Otome game. I love getting to play a visual novel where my self-insert makes a ton of friends and gets kidnapped every 5 minutes instead of dating people. Also, there is not a single Twisted Wonderland character who is ready for a relationship right now. Any attempt to romance them would end poorly, seeing as none of them even have decent mental health, except for maybe Jack. Actually, I don't think he'd want to date anyone right now anyways. True, Jack had already stated his beliefs on romance during the Ghost Bride event, in which he's like, us wolves, we only get one partner for life. So I don't think he would be interested in like finding that partner during like while he's taking his education. I don't think he would want to do that. He wants to focus on getting stronger and stuff instead. Additionally, because of this, I find it really annoying when people talk like Ace U or Mali U are canon. I totally get interpreting their relationships that way. I like those ships, and I can't blame people for getting excited over moments that make sense for the ship. But it's not canon, and I personally don't want it to be. I imagine the prefect as a self-insert, and I want to have platonic best friends who just care about me, because friendship is just as important as romance, and I wish people understood that it is. Aw, I love this last phrase, like, because friendship is just as important as romance, and I wish more people understood that it is. That is so true. I feel like really like a lot of stable relationships, they come from like friendships, and so I love that last phrase. But I do feel like before anybody says anything, oh my god, this feels like it feels like a knife pointed at them, but then like it's slightly pointed at me because I'm a fucking shipper of both of them. Oh god. But yeah, personal take, this is so valid, because if I'm being real, I don't think I would have touched Twisted Wonderland at all if it was an otome game or it had like dating sims. And I think the fact that it is more of a visual novel, the feelings of the character seem more real because there isn't that aspect of pressure towards the characters that are like, oh, because this is an otome game and we have romance, the characters or the leads must express good devotion and like, you know, positive feelings towards the main character because it's an otome game, we have to sell. But if it's just a visual novel, like, you know, how Twisted Wonderland is, because the characters are, well, really well-known screw-ups and literal mean people, the feelings that they express towards the main character feel more genuine because, yeah, it doesn't have the pressure of romance. So, yeah, I don't know that. I was yapping at that point. And also, Jay has a take on that. They said they're all mentally ill and canon, so valid. As an arrow ace, I love platonic relationships. Like, yes, that MLP lesson, friendship is magic, y'all. Yes, sir. I love it. Oh my god, Jay just Hi, new name. We got a new name. Oh, bye. Bye, extroverted. Bye-bye. Have a good day, good night, good evening, good afternoon to you. This is very valid, and I see you. I guess, you know what? What if I just make this like this spans 3 takes. Yeah, this is the first take that has spanned 3 sections. Out of bias, I fear. Friendship is magic. I love the commuter noises. Oh man, I was so worried that you guys were hearing that, but now this confirms that. Oh, this confirms you guys hear it. Leona is still lovable despite attempting murder. That's questionable. Jay, what is thy first reaction to this? Do you think Leona is still lovable despite attempting murder onto like how many people? Lilia, Riddle, Roji, Malleus, and like a lot more NPCs. Oh my god. Okay. Hello. Knocks on your door. Are you here? Where are you now? Okay, I don't think Jay is outside right now, so that's why they don't really like can't like give, how would I say this? Give commentary on every single take. I'm almost home. Oh my god, okay. Yes, finally. How many hours has it been? It's been like 3 hours. You lied when you said you were gonna be back in 30 minutes. That was a joke. Don't worry. It's fine. Guys, I love love. But then again, everyone got free love. Why is it always Leona and Jamil that... Okay, we got a spicy take. Oh, never mind. I thought it was a spicy take. Malleus is overrated. That's a valid opinion. That's okay. I do feel like I'm not gonna state my opinion on that. Okay, why? I do want to read the chat comment. Wait, give me a minute. Why is it always Leona and Jamil, the only ones who attempted murder, get brought up, but none ever talk about Vil poisoning Niche? True. For some takes, they do talk about like, you know, Vil being murderous, but yeah, for most of the takes that we're seeing right now, it's mostly Leona and Jamil. So yeah. Second best trio. Wait, is that their like official name? That's actually like such a fun name. Second best trio. I actually find Malleus as a character somewhat annoying. I liked him as much as the others until that whole top 5 most powerful mages, and it just irked me. I got you. It's an objective opinion, and technically the top 5 most powerful mages is canon, so I don't know what to make of it. It's your opinion, your choice, your life. Miscellaneous. I'll put you in miscellaneous though. Or valid. Okay, I'll put you in valid because it's fine. It's an okay opinion. Leona may have tried. Oh, genuinely, I still think that Leona did not try to murder Malleus. He is smart enough to know that he doesn't have what it takes to kill one of the top mages. Oh, we're not looking at that. Give me a moment. I'm gonna just talk about it. Yeah. When I said murder, Leona tried to murder people. It's more of like I was just being sarcastic at that. But yeah, I don't think he really necessarily would try to murder Malleus because hey, it comes with political consequences. Like, what do you mean the second heir, or no, the second born to the throne tried to kill the heir to a throne? I feel like that's questionable. But moving on. Here we go. Yeah, no, the guys, do not burn. Do not burn immediately. Rollo is not that bad. Sure, he tries to get rid of all the magic and all that, but Idia is worse. Oh no. There's like 0 Rollo fans here. Can somebody get a Rollo fan in here so that Rollo can be defended? And do I see any hate on him? No, I see little to no hate for him, for what he and fandom Ordo was about to do. Out of what? Grief. They both did things of grief. Rollo blames magic for his brother's death. Idia was ready to end the world via unleashing all the fandoms because of grief. Oh, but Ordo, blah 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 blah. Rollo's brother also died, and he despises magic because it technically killed his brother. Like, okay, so ending the world with the same beings that killed your brother for your brother sounds better, is what I hear. So much unnecessary hate for Rollo. If you hate him for hate him, be consistent about why. If you hate Idia too for what he failed to do, then props to you. You at least have consistency. But if not, I better not see a word about what Rollo did is wrong if you guys don't act as mean to Idia. Yeah, Rollo is not that bad. I feel like I discussed this last stream. I kind of discussed about Rollo more in depth, and I'm not gonna do it right now. And so yeah. Oh my god, there's actually Rollo defenders. How many Rollo defenders are in here? Yes. So, I want to see my take. I saw your take. It was. I hope you know you're immediately going into the down dad section, Jay. God damn it. I'm okay. I think this is a valid opinion. It is true. It is really canon that they both tried to destroy a part of the world, or the world, because they were grieving. And oh my god, they're like 2 sides to the same coin, if you get what I mean. They're like almost the same person if you try to look at them in a certain way. I feel like people can't look over Rollo can't look over the fact that Rollo is based on Rollo, but I don't know. True, I feel like yeah, I get that Rollo is a horrible villain, but that doesn't automatically mean that Rollo is everything, or like takes all of the aspect of Frollo. Oh, this one. I'll just start yapping this one. I hate how used trauma gets brushed off. Gets brushed off like dawg. That's a magicless human that survived 7 overblots. I need more lore. I need more lore of you, I swear to God. If the devs don't make shit for you, I'm gonna pull up to the Twisted Wonderland's headquarters and square up. Oh my God, bro is representing all of us. Just joking. But this is so valid. My God. It's so easy to just forget about you because, you know, they're faceless. It's technically the players and everything. So yeah, it's easy to forget that they are also a character and they have their own feelings. I feel like you only get to occasionally express their feelings. Probably like the most emotional I've seen them kind of very recently was when you was comforting Ace through getting his like It was so sweet. I love it. You crash out. They deserve to crash out. As awful as the arcane combat drill is, it's so helpful in helping me figure out how to properly build teams that I secretly love it. Oh, sorry, I sounded like really tired as soon as I read arcane combat drill. Like, don't remind me about it. Do not. Don't. I did it like last year in JP and I did not like it at all. And I haven't been touching my EN app because of it, you know. I just don't like it. Although I wish, oh my God, Jay, when are you coming out? Oh my God, there's 2 J's. There's 2 J's. Why am I just realizing this and like gasping? There's 1 J. We have J Malleus and then J the, you know, X dot un dot finished. I'm sorry, they didn't teach me how to pronounce their username. God damn it.
Hello.
Well, okay, but
hello.
You're just in miscellaneous. I don't think this is a hot take, but personally for me, J Malleus don't feed their ego. Stop! How am I supposed to label them? J, the green J, the orange J. Hi, hi J. I mean orange J. Are you available now? I see that they're unmuting, but I can't see if they're speaking or not. Hello.
Hello.
The soundboard?
Hello?
Oh shit, I don't hear the soundboard.
Hello?
Jada. Guys, don't call them by the I have unmuted. Oh my God. Wait guys. Could you guys hear
Hello?
X
Oh my God.
X dot Where's here? Dude. Give me a minute. We're gonna pause our balling shenanigans for a moment, and I'm just gonna check my Discord.
Baller. Okay.
I can't hear you.
What? Guys,
Damn,
why can't...
Can you guys hear?
Hello? Oh my God, do I need to keep on talking just to make sure that they can hear me?
Oh, I'm getting so. Oh yeah, Jade Diamond and Jade.
Am I Jay Diamond?
weird. Hello, yeah, you are
Did you-
unmuted, but for some reason I can't hear you.
Did you deafen me? What?
This is how they're separating us. They separated us by failing the live earlier, and then now I can't hear you. What the fuck?
What? No. Oh my god,
We're getting
guys,
separated.
they can't hear me. No way. No way.
Nah.
Oh my god. Wait, so you guys are calling me J Diamond?
Give us a minute,
Because
guys.
there's another J in
Technical
chat.
issues. I'm sure you guys can hear J Diamond. I don't know. But I
Am
can't
I
hear.
J
I can't hear.
Diamond? Oh my god, dude. Okay. I have to entertain you guys.
I can
Okay,
see
well, first of
your
all,
green
I will.
flashing light here. Damn, I have to turn off. Maybe I'm the problem. I will be back. We can hear you too, by the
Okay.
way.
Hello.
Oh, we're like talking in like
Floor?
2 different conversations.
Floor?
I have no idea what they're saying.
Oh my god, okay. Oh,
This is
Big
gonna be
Diamond
so
cooks
funny.
Cater Diamond, okay. Floor?
Hello. Jay is actually louder.
Okay.
But that's because I think I'm farther
What?
from my mic. I think, or is
I also just speak really loud, so.
maliciously turns off your audio.
I am the
I'm just
Cater Diamond.
what the fuck?
Oh god. This
Girl.
is something we didn't account for.
Advanced properties.
Fleur being deaf to me.
There we go.
Oh
I
my
can hear
God,
you.
This is,
It was not.
Yay!
Yes.
Oh my god.
I don't know. My Discord. It's definitely my Discord tweaking.
Finally.
My Discord is
goodness. I was
definitely
about to
tweaking
say,
out.
I'm sorry for being muted for like 3 hours of the stream.
It's fine. It's fine. It's not been 3. Has it been 3
Okay.
hours? It hasn't been 3 hours.
No, I don't think
Have
it
you
has.
deafened them?
I'm just exaggerating.
Girl, have you wait, I'll just reply to this.
Okay, I'm back. I'm here, and I am queer, and I am here to entertain you guys and give you guys my opinions.
Because I turned
Man.
on the
God.
volume on OBS.
Fleur Trapola.
What was that?
Oh my goodness.
What? Why are you guys giving me? Ow. Why are you guys
God.
assuming that I like the last name Trapola? I die before I take the last name Trapola. Lag. Lag? Is it?
Why is it when I return? No.
Oh my god. Maybe it's getting
No.
overloaded. Wait, give me a minute. I'm gonna turn this. I'm gonna mute you again, Jay. So
Wait,
give me a
Control
minute.
C.
There. Is it working, guys?
Oh
Hello.
my god.
Nobody say the rat jam.
No.
No! No! Stop! No!
No.
I'm so fucking sad.
No. Don't let it be true.
Okay, guys, can you guys calm down in the chatting? Maybe, possibly, maybe. I don't know. Is it work?
I might be the reason
Ain't
that
no
we're
way!
lagging.
We can't talk to each other! They're not letting us talk to each other, Jay! Jay, I can't hear anything you're saying at all!
Guys, is this my brother? Is my brother telling me to shut up?
No, nobody commented anything about the timeouts. The timeout cage. It was supposed to be a surprise. Oh no, no. Yeah. So we can't hear each other. That's horrible.
Oh no. Guys,
I cannot.
this is so bad.
Okay, so I guess
Oh, you guys are in the timeout
maybe my
cage.
system is.
Fun fact.
System is getting
Fun fact,
overloaded.
guys, I made that.
That's why. Oh shit, that's horrible though.
This is so.
There was
This
a
is so
consult for
fucked.
viewers.
It's so.
No,
fucked.
actually, I think it has something to do with my OBS, which is the thing that I'm using to stream right now. Me and Jay aren't really talking in like the same like audio mixer, so maybe that's it. You know what, I'm gonna mute my mic and then I'm gonna turn on the so
okay,
we're gonna see if it works. Oh yeah, Jay Diamond, can you hear me? Can you hear me though? Type in the chat.
I can hear you, yeah.
If you need help.
Oh, we.
Oh damn it.
Yes, I can.
We? Oh my god, what? I feel like I'm going crazy, guys. Why am I the only one that can't hear anything? I'm like the only one that can't hear anything.
Why is it me? Why is it me?
Okay. Well, with that in mind, I'll test my hypothesis out very quickly. So I'll mute myself.
We'll say what you're... It's okay, we'll say what J Diamond is saying here and you'll read it out. Oh, thank you, Muno. Wait. Yes. This is super bad.
Well, are you guys sure? Because I'm like looking at my own tab and it's like I'm getting concerned whether this stream is lagging.
I can speak very little French. Chatter. Crucially, I can speak very little because I took French classes. But je t'aime, J Diamond. It's been a hot minute since I've done classes though, so. Ugh, this is absolutely devastating. I'm the reason. Really? Parlons français, s'il vous plaît. Oh, okay. So, I'm apparently the only one who can. Wait. Oh my god, this is. First it was me being unable to speak, and now it's you being unable to be heard. This. Oui, mon cher petit. J Diamond Hunt. No, I'm Filipino. I'm not French or Japanese. Mon français est comme ci, comme ça. Yeah. Oh god, this is bad. Ugh. Oh my goodness. Oh god. I mean, we could, so when we do the hot takes, I guess like we can just take turns. We could just take turns. Twisted Wonderland doesn't want us collabing. Okay, wait.
Hello, you guys can hear me now. So
Okay.
technically, the problem is that only one of us can speak at a time without overloading the chat or anything. And like, we technically, me and Jay can hear each other. Like, if Jay is the one speaking first, they can hear me talk through them in the voice call. But then if I do it myself, it ends up like being like Jay can't talk to me. So it's a very mixed up situation. You know, yes, it is in fact the work of the Dark Reunion, because the OBS is a dark place and I can't figure out how to do it. And what do you mean you guys can hear me? I feel like schizophrenia. Y'all are insane with this. You could always reschedule.
Schizophrenia.
Shh. Nobody say a word about rescheduling to me. I will finish this today.
No.
We will finish this today. Yeah. But yeah, for now, I will be... Wait, you guys can hear me, right? Is this schizophrenia? Is this schizophrenia? Okay, I felt so gaslighted. I thought I was being you guys were actually like being serious about it. But I'm going to become Jay's cameraman, and Jay is going to dictate, like, I will scroll. How do I explain this? So we spin, the take gets rolled or shown. They read the take, they give their opinion on it, and then they tell me where I put it, and then that's that. So basically, yeah. Goodbye, everyone. I will disappear, and Jay will be the one to talk for this one. Bye bye.
Oh dear. Oh dear. This is gonna be great. Yeah, this is gonna be great. Okay. Yeah, so we're doing this on Discord. So this. Wait, what? So helpful as the arcane combat drill is, it's so helpful in helping me figure out how to properly build teams that I secretly love. What? Combat drill? The combat drills? Okay. Oh god. Fleur, why does this have to be the first one we get on? I'm an English player. Okay. God, dude, ever since that fucking, I hate it, but if someone else loves it, oh my god. Wait, can I see it again? Just read it again and see their opinion. No! What do you mean I can't see it? Oh my god, they're telling me I can't. God. It's okay. No, it's okay. I'll just... Personally, I don't think that's valid. But if it's helping the other person, it's like... Okay... Sure. So many people mischaracterize Vil that at one point there is a whole new character who is not Vil. I haven't seen... maybe it's just my mind being such a people pleaser that I'm like, oh yeah, that's totally them. But I haven't seen a take where a vil where like they're so mischaracterized that it's not them. Maybe I just am not interacting with the right media to find those, but I guess like, yeah, fandom wise, yeah, that does happen, so I would say that is valid. God, this is crazy. Like, I'm so surprised that there's nothing tied to the stake, but we'll bail. Yeah, I saw that. It was like... Azul is one of the few people who can stand up to Malleus in a physical fight without flying of magic, you know, and survive. By the way, I will not specify what percentage of Malleus strengths will help use. What does that mean? What does that second parentheses mean? Oh. Oh. Oh no, it's delayed. Okay.
Hello. Decided to come back again because we will not let the Twisted Wonderlag get to us. Hello.
Oh God.
Is it loading again? Yeah, like it's definitely like the video is not loading. I'm tweaking out.
I'm tweaking
I hate how
out.
like the viewership kind of spiked when we were at a bad moment. Why are you guys here? You come back like 30 minutes later. This is so horrible. Azul is a wimp.
Oh God.
What do you think about that, Jay? I think they can still hear you, so it's hot.
Azul is a wimp? Okay. Oh, okay. I feel like he's all bark, no bite. Like, in his human form, he's pretty weak. If octopi are like strong, then his mer's form is strong. But if he's human, I feel like all of that strength goes away into his arms, maybe. I have heard something about his arms being like stronger.
I'm gonna pretend like I completely hear Jay's voice and I'm not just like sitting in silence. Are you saying something? You're definitely saying something.
I am!
Oh my god. Reschedule.
We're not rescheduling this.
No, we're not doing a reschedule. Shh. You're not gonna talk about rescheduling.
Guys.
Don't try to translate the word reschedule to me because I will still reject it. No rescheduling.
Don't say reschedule is
stream
my trigger word. Don't say it.
catching up to you guys now?
Please, please, please prove them right. And please, please, please don't bring me to tears when I did my makeup.
I just finally threw. It is getting delayed from like 4 to 5 seconds, probably, and also I sound like I have shizo. How do you even say it? Shizo. Yeah.
Okay.
The stream is getting delayed, probably like a few seconds. I don't know why.
Please, please, please. Heartbreak is one thing, my ego's another. I beg you, don't embarrass me, motherfucker. Oh, am I supposed to curse? I mean, I've already cursed. It's fine, I think. Please, please, please. I guess this is my way of entertaining you guys. Just catching up. While you guys catch up, I'll just sing karaoke.
It's fucking lagging. It's fucking lagging. It's lagging and it's delayed. Okay. You know what? It's like all
it is
excellent
very
connection
awkward.
except for whatever is going on in here. Sheesh.
The chat is so funny because we like.
Maybe you have schizophrenia due to the voices of Twisted Wonderland. Oh my, what voices?
Plot twist. Oh my god,
do
fun.
this. Okay. Really, like,
Since my
I'm just trying to figure out whether or not this stream will ever catch up to the current recording, but seeing that it's going the way that it is right now, it probably isn't going to catch up. So, I hope you guys don't mind if we won't be able to read like the comments in real time. Like if there's like a specific topic, we won't be able to read the comments and, you know, take in your opinions at the same time. So that's that. Maybe.
Oh well. Schizophrenia. I just keep on coming back to people talking about schizophrenia. I am Floor's like schizophrenic. I am their imaginary friend. Guys, what should I sing for you while Fleur tries to figure out stuff? Do you want Pink Pony Club? I can sing Pink Pony Club. I just... Please, don't prove them wrong.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be an interesting. I'm not gonna lie, this is gonna be an interesting video because I cannot hear Jay singing. I'm sure you have a very lovely voice. Yeah.
Thank you. Is the voices I swear head except Floor?
Head except Floor can't hear them. How would it be the voices?
That's
if I
literally
can't hear
just
them?
us.
You know what?
Okay, let me pull up the lyrics for Pink Pony Club because people want.
That imprisonment was not on purpose. I'm so sorry. Should we let them out, Jay? Please type in the text. Should we let them out?
Oh wait, I should probably text in Discord. Let him be with the rats. You guys can probably hear my typing. Anyways, you guys will stay in the rat jail while I will sing
Jay said that you guys are
Pink
supposed
Pony
to be with
Club.
the rats. Sorry, it's not my choice. They were the one that threw the thing.
I did draw
It's
the
their
little rats,
decision.
Aoi. Is that how you say your name? I did.
If the stream. Oh, bye, Krishili.
Okay.
Bye bye. Yeah, this is probably gonna be like a really
Oh, bye,
late,
Krishili.
like response.
This is a very
and
chaotic
everything.
stream. I don't think we'll be
Or
able
it's
to
gonna,
do
like,
any hot
be
takes.
delayed.
So I will just sing you guys Pink Pony Club.
I have no idea what I'm
Someone's
supposed to
biting
do.
the jars. Biting the jars. Biting the bars. There you go. I know.
It's like
You wanted me to stay, but I can't
wait, I'm
ignore
gonna
the crazy
I'm gonna mute myself again, and I'm gonna be able to talk with
And I
Jay
heard
once again.
that there's a special place where boys and girls can all be queens every single day. I'm having wicked dreams of leaving. This is so bad. Oh my goodness. Can you hear me now? Thank God. I was about to sing Pink Pony Club the whole way through. Hmm. What's better, one at a time or the lag with both of us at a time? The one at a time is more tedious. Maybe we can try. Are people already getting wonderlagged? Oh, like I use the voice messages? Yeah. Yeah, I think that is what's happening. So no, I'm at home now, so I'm not using my data anymore. Yeah, why not? Let's try it out.
Hello guys, I hope you've had so much fun in your little timeout. Me and Jay finally found a compromise into all of this, to be honest. And damn, why isn't the timeout being removed? Yeah, there is a delay. We don't know how to fix that. Unfortunately, it's gonna be there. So as I said earlier, we are probably, or I'm not gonna be able to read the comments real time as I did earlier, unfortunately. But Jay will be able to speak through voice messages. So I'm gonna do my usual thing, which is reading the hot takes, and then they will be able to like give their opinion and everything. Also, yeah. Oh god. Wonderland is not being forgiven to us today. I know, right? I don't know why, but it was the same thing as earlier. We don't like it was fine for like the first hour and then it started to lag. But going back to this take, Azul is one of the few people who can stand up to Malleus in a physical fight without flying of magic and survive. By the way, I will not specify what percentage of Malleus's strength will help use. So for this one, if you guys don't know the context of this and you're like basically just looking at it and being like Malleus versus Azul, like what do you mean? What are you talking about? There is a headcanon that is basically like Azul is octopi are strong, they're physically strong, and so because Azul is a physically strong person, or what the fuck am I trying to say? Because Azul is octopi, then he is a physically strong person, and that's where the HC comes from. And personally, I love this HC, but I do know your opinion, your reactions earlier already told me that you guys were like, Azul is a wimp, and Azul versus Malleus, like, I can, because as I said, the chat is so fucking delayed. I'll guess that this is pitchforks because, like, damn, did someone mention tech issues? Yes, yes, me. I'm sobbing my eyes out for this. Woo! Moving on, we're finally getting past the other takes. This feels so awkward not being able to know what you guys are gonna be saying because delay. Twisted Wonderland parents, I'd like to I'd twist Dilla's spade over a table. Okay. I think you know where you're going. There's only one place you're going, I fear.
Down fucking bad.
God, yes, down bad. What? I'm going on to there because you're down bad and you're not a hot take. Whoa. I think this wheel is actually getting more smaller, and so I'm rubbing my hands together and being like, yes, we're almost done. But then if I probably uncheck the hide button over here, it's probably like there's probably still like 100 takes. So, oh my god, okay. I feel like a sour gummy bear would actually kill Lilia. I love him so much, but that man cannot survive a lemon punch from a gummy. Oh my god, this is out of context. This might seem confusing, but context, yes, I feel like there's like a lot of inside jokes. But the context is during book 7, Lilia said to Silver and Sebek while they were like trying to cook dinner that he has really good taste buds and he can like taste if there's poison in them. And then Silver and Sebek look at Lilia completely shocked and horrified, and they're like, great taste buds, because you know Lilia is notorious for being a horrible cook, and so you know a sour gummy bear overloading his senses would actually be like a really hilarious crack fic. Somebody write this. Also, please, Jay, send the voice memos. I don't know where to put this actually. Is this valid to wish an overload of senses or the overstimulation of senses on a character? Perhaps, perchance, I have no idea.
I'm sorry, I keep on forgetting, but yes, it's valid. I love this shit. I think it's funny, so...
Oh, yeah. Yes. Oh, there's one more.
He's had bad food and survived bad food, but he can't take something sour.
Okay. Okay, wait. Oh no. Shit. Okay, I don't have any huge hot takes outside of whatever Leona has going on because I feel like people reduce him to nothing more than a lazy guy who couldn't care less. Because that's not true, and he's more than that. And oh my god, I need him dead. Oh my god, I need him dead too. How do you... We're twinning. We're twinning. And by twinning, I mean I see you twin. I literally love this so much. I do see like a lot of people reduce him to a lazy guy. And not like in headcanons or whatever, but more or less in fan fiction. I think Leona Kingscholar is at least by far one of the most dedicated people ever. If you count like how smart he is, like how much time and effort do you think he like, you know, got from being like studying really hard at a very young age. Like that is something to be admired, and I don't think he's lazy at all, even though like, you know, his demeanor right now, he's lazy, but that's because he already has the stock knowledge in you. And Jay says, I see you in all caps. Oh my god, I feel like the stream is catching up a bit. I'm so happy the stream is catching up a bit. Improvement. It's actually improving. But moving on. I'm not sure if this is a take that will send me to hell, but I'm gonna say I have nothing against people self-inserting and making Twisted Wonderland OCs, but if the character was so basic and was only there for one reason, like shipping, to fulfill whoever inserted them for romantic desires or something, they need to go. Okay. I guess for me, this is like objective opinion. It really depends on the person. And I don't think like making characters purely for romantic scenarios, situations, for romantic ships is necessarily a bad thing. It's not like that's a crime, you know. But yeah, I don't know. It's a little... I'm a little mixed on this because even though like they said that I'm not sure if this is a take that will send me to hell, but I feel like this is something that would kind of put pitchforks at them. So like, yeah, I don't know. Jay, you need to send me a voicemail about this because I'm very confused on where to put this. I think I would love to put it on miscellaneous, but then there's also like valid because it's an objective opinion. Anyways, voicemail incoming. Oops, goddamn. Just play. There we go.
I think that it's okay if you make an OC just for a ship, but I feel like they have to be somewhat rounded at least. They should have some personality to clash with the character. So I just like only for one reason, to fulfill whoever insert them romantic desires or something, quoting that, they need to go, quoting that again. I think they don't need to go, but like they need to be at least rounded, a rounded character.
Okay, yeah, so yeah, we're both mixed opinion on this, and I do agree. Like, I mean, if you are going to make a character bait for your, like, you know, romantic desires, and you want people to pay attention to that ship of yours with that OC, then at least make the OC interesting outside of just, you know, kissy wissy and smooching and what's the other word? The British word for kissing. Snogging, you know? Let's do it. Rook was right about voting for NRC. Y'all go cry about it. Oh yeah, this is something that would kind of... Yeah, I'm not even gonna like think about it too much, but this feels like one that would get you burnt. Like one of the first burnt to the stake hot takes was actually like NRC's performance at the VDC was not that good, and I would have voted for NRC too, or RSA. Sorry, RSA too. So, opinion, Jay. I think it takes him a while, but that's fine. For me, it's like it's definitely either on here, but I'm a little more like, you know, I'm thinking like I put it in the middle. I have no idea. But
in the Twisted Wonderland world, Neige is number one, so it makes sense. So valid. And also Rook does have a preference, even though they are both his number ones. He also was very honest with his reason.
okay, so they're valid. Huh. It's valid and, well, yeah, if you really like think about it too hard, but if for like general outrage, I do think like you kind of get pitchforks. Is this pitchforks? I'm just gonna ask, is this pitchfork worthy, Jay? I've been on here for so long. I'll just put it in pitchforks, and yeah, we're gonna move on. And oh my god, the wheel is getting clearer. And also, I keep on getting emails on people still submitting their forms. Whoever you are, whoever you guys are, what are you guys doing? Please. Oh, okay, wait, we already saw this. No need to add that. We already saw that. Oop, spinning again. Fleur just closed the form. We don't want a part 3, said by Jay. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna figure out how to close the form, but let's read this first. I hate when people are like, this character is only inspired by this, when there's a lot of evidence of characters taking multiple traits from other characters sometimes, even from other films and other things, because I'm like, what do you mean Crowley isn't inspired by Walt Disney in some capacity? I will not really elaborate on the last take. Just know I have a lot of proof, and this is the only character that I compare to Walt Disney. First of all, whoever wrote this, please elaborate. If like you see this, please elaborate on what you mean by that, because I'm genuinely interested on, you know, what aspects of Crowley could be considered Walt Disney. And then like the first take is actually so valid to me because for certain characters like Trey and Cater, they're like inspired by multiple characters in the Alice in Wonderland area, Alice in Wonderland movie. They're inspired by a roster of characters. Like Trey feels inspired by the King of Hearts and the Mad Hatter. Clearly, from a lot of we thought that he really was based off like. No, actually, I think I was the one who thought that he was only based off the King of Hearts, because of his good-natured personality. But nowadays, especially with his dream, we now realize that he is in fact Mad Hatter. He is in fact Mad Hatter material, and he's kind of cray-cray. He's freaky, okay? Like, he's freaky for that dream, I swear. And so, yeah, he is inspired by multiple characters. And for Cater, I actually don't know what to kind of say where Cater is inspired from, but I do feel in my bones, that he is inspired by multiple different other inspirations. So, very valid take, and here.
I can't say anything about comparisons because I will be very honest, I don't take or I don't pay attention to the comparisons. I'm like, okay, this obviously looks like this. This obviously looks like this. I don't really look or like research into it. I am just an enjoyer. But I can see valid, but also, yeah, I would say valid. It's just complicated to try and find comparisons within each other, or not each other, but within characters, because sometimes they're really vague, you know? Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so we're both valid. We're both very, very on the valid with this opinion. And yeah, moving on. I'm literally getting more giddier every single time I see the wheel. I'm not like despairing over it anymore. Ooh, this one. Book 5 felt like a nothing burger. This would definitely hit the Pomefury fans. Personally for me, I'm not a huge Pomefury fan, so I feel really neutral about this opinion. But I do know that there's also people who liked Book 7 that aren't fans of Pomefury, so maybe... Pitchforks? Is this pitchfork worthy? I'm just gonna voicemail. I'm just gonna VM to... Hello, is this pitchfork worthy? Because it feels like one, but I'm not very sure if it's one. Oh, but they have their opinion now, though. The voicemail's not sending.
I have my favoritisms. I really liked book 3 and book 1, and book maybe 6. I don't know, but I guess valid because that's more of an opinion. I don't know. I mean, like people will put like pitchforks. So, yeah.
Also, what is like going on in the chat? Why is there like don't get freaky with my husband, Fisho, or I'll jump you. Okay, melodrama, what is going on? I mean, it's just very mixed. I feel like a lot of people have different opinions about the books, and yeah, now that Jay did mention it, it feels more like an objective opinion rather than like, you know, a hot take. So yeah, maybe we should just go with like, it's valid, but it's also pitchfork worthy at the same time. We'll just say woo. Book 5 has so much development for the world building. And the Book 5 song, yeah, the Book 5 song, I forgot about that, but if we didn't have Book 5, we wouldn't have the song. Too bad the copyright got the other one though, unfortunately. Apple juice is better than produce. Uh-oh. Opinion on this, I guess.
I would bail them out personally, but it's
Oh.
also your opinion to where to put it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, wait. I don't have any opinion about the apple juice and Adus thing, so I'm waiting for Jay to send it. So, this is going in the middle. Wow, we have 2 halves tied to the stake, but I'll bail you out. I'm just waiting for it. To be honest, apple juice is like really cute to me because Deuce feels like the first person, or at least one of the first people that Apple genuinely connects to, and you know that whole motorcycle scene. It's so cute, and yeah, and also Adus. Yeah, I'm sure if you've been on the channel a lot, you know that I'm very biased towards Adus and also biased to like, you know, Adus you, Adus Rim, blah blah blah.
I would bail them out personally, but
Oh wait, shit, that's the wrong voice message. Ignore that. Wrong voice message, guys. Here.
Guys, apple juice and Adus are on the same level for me. Oh my god, guys, I'm such a shipper of everything. You can't. I love Adus, but also I love the angst that comes with like one-sided Adus and also apple juice.
Okay, yeah, girl, I was not expecting I was not expecting the tearing up. Okay, but yeah, now that you do mention it, they do feel like they're like on the same level. Deuce, I mean, Ace and Apple seem to have almost like the same level of investment in Deuce. So, I guess, yeah, this isn't going invalid. I fear they're more equal to each other, to BH, for me. So, miscellaneous. It's an opinion, but like, guys, there's two hands for a reason. Oh my god, Polly, apple juice, apple juice Adus, perhaps. Yeah, that's a very nice name. I think Sebek character is actually really fun. Yes, sir. Yes, you are right. It is fun. I don't know how many times I've said fun today, but it's really just the only way that I can kind of describe my excitement and positivity in a short way. And valid. It's fun. I think we're gonna... Sorry, wait. Wait, we kind of moved past onto that. Quickly go down. Nothing. Nothing. Not everything has to be about ships, in my opinion. Applies to any fandom, to be honest. The rat people have on riddle should be thrown on tray. How do you go from like talking about not everything has to be about ships to unprovoked tray hate? How? That's such an insane contrast. But yeah, I get the first part. Not everything has to be about ships, and just like that other take earlier about Twisted Wonderland is friendship, you know. Focus, like, not everything has to be romantic relationships, and romantic relationships matter just as much as friendships do. That is so real. But then the half of the part of it, I'm like, okay. I love Trey and Riddle, to be honest. I don't want the rats. I don't want like the rat to be thrown to anybody. I probably would put you halfway here. I see you, twin. Oh, it's actually perfect because, like, as you can see, not everything has to be about ships, and it's the I see you, twin, and then the rat people have on tray is on the miscellaneous, and also here.
Those are two separate opinions. Okay, whoa. Well, first one is valid. Maybe we should separate the two. But yeah, not everything has to be about ships. But the wrath of Riddle. The wrath people have on Riddle. Does it focus on Trey though? What did he do? It's more about his mom. It's more about Riddle's mom that did the shit. It was. And also Trey feels guilt about like not being able to do anything. It's like, okay, maybe we have to separate these.
Yes, it is now in fact separated. And guys, I think this is like a phrase I used to coin when I used to use TikTok more often back then, but I always said like, normalize blaming everything on Riddle's mom, and that should be a phrase that should be revived, to be honest. Not saying anything. Oh, okay. I don't want to read that. I'd rather be schizophrenic right now than read that. Fuck.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I'm gonna stay quiet for now. Please, I'll leave this to Jay. Leave the burden to Jay.
What? I just saw it. Hold up. Okay. What? What? I need to read that. Wait, hold on. I didn't actually get to read it. I skimmed and saw something I didn't want to see. Okay.
Okay, I'm not sure if I muted myself correctly there. What the? I cannot.
Down bad. I only skimmed it, but yeah, down bad.
True. Same, I skimmed it. I just skimmed it. I only saw the A word and it's like, yeah. Give me a moment. We're 100% censored done. I'm not about to get myself reported just because you had a thought about Malleus doing it. No. There we go. You're going in there. Wee. Okay, yeah, they are now in the down bad section. But I made it very small. You guys won't see it ever again. Official, stop talking about it. Talk about it. Okay. This boat involves you, so I think I'll include it in one. One, for me personally, I do wish you as a protagonist was handled a bit differently in game. It really feels like the story can be told without you a lot of times. Two, I honestly do not like the protagonist changing with the mangas. Okay, for the first one, yes. I wish you had more of a role in the story, but saying that, you know, without you the story could just happen or can be told without them, I feel like that is wrong because they do contribute. Their presence contributes to the domino effects of the books. I would really love to go on a tangent on it right now, but a lot of people online, if you just search it up, like, how does you contribute to the story, and then you'd find like some sort of niche discussion about it, they'd give you all the reasons why you in the story is, at least to some extent, vital. And the second one, this one to me feels valid, and no, before any of you try to kind of say that, oh, but what about the female protagonist, all that, I don't really have any problem with the characters at all. I love the female MCs like Yuka, Yuna, Yuken, Yuta. I love them all. They're so nice. But story-wise, I do think that changing the protagonists each manga season sort of hurts the plot. And also, like, example, I love Twisted Wonderland, but I could never recommend the Twisted Wonderland manga, to a friend who likes manga, who's sort of out of the loop of the game, you know, like they like reading mangas and everything. I wouldn't, and they love like plots, they love the stories, they love detailed stories. I wouldn't be able to recommend Twisted Wonderland to them because of the protagonist changing. A protagonist, even in a story, I think it's a really like huge important advice that you should get the audience to connect with your characters or your main characters first. And the you characters, they don't get given enough time to be able to connect with that. And so, like, you know, if a newbie was just checking out the Twisted Wonderland manga, they never played the game before, they never read the novel, they never consumed anything about Twisted Wonderland, if they just randomly picked up like the series for the manga, they will get very confused and possibly even drop it. I never heard of a case of it before, but personally, if I was this person in this position, I've been in that position for like other stories too. I don't remember what, but you know, I would be very confused and I'd probably just drop the story off because of that. So yeah, I do think that the second part is valid when it comes to the lens of story wise. If they mean this in like a way that's like, oh, I don't like the protagonist changing in the manga because, you know, the gender is changing. If they mean it like that, then I don't think it's valid. But as I said, I'm discussing this in like the story wise, and I assume that they are because their take in the first half does have something to do with the story. So yeah, unfortunately, I feel like maybe some of you guys are protesting. I don't know, it's really delayed right now, so I see you twin and valid for me. And also, finally, the voicemail.
Okay, first one, I agree with it. It's so valid. Yeah, it feels like they don't need to be there sometimes. And also, the dialogue choices, nothing's gonna change. And I'm like, man, okay. And then number 2, I don't agree with that one, because like it just shows that you can be anybody. Yeah, like you could just be like someone darker skinned, someone tanned, a girl, a guy, even though it's like, from what we see, it's an all boys school. I don't know if it actually is. I don't know if it's been confirmed, but yeah, agree with the first one, don't agree with the second one. Valid, I guess valid, but I won't bail you out if you are put on the stakes.
Oh right. Oh okay, wait. Now that Jay said it, it might be put to the stake. You know what? I'll double it. I will bail you out, whoever you are, if you do mean like the second part story wise, you know, and all of the reasons that I explained. But if you mean it in like a gender way, I will be taking you out of here. Also, like, second voicemail, by the way.
Also, I will have to add on to my second opinion. I feel like I like how the use within each manga contrasts the main villain, or like the overblotters.
Yeah, true. I do like the the way that the writers or the artists sort of like how would I say this? Contrast whoever is the overblotter. It's a very interesting choice, and it's also a really nice detail to pay attention to. So yeah, I love that part. Ooh, okay. Malleus isn't. Oh, and also bye Jay. Goodbye. The Wi-Fi is absolutely ruined. Goodbye. Yeah, and also I don't mean. I hope Jay isn't listening to this and be like, oh, what? I mean, the green Jay. The green Jay, by the way. Malleus isn't the greatest person / fae. I think he's naive and selfish, and those are his weaknesses and bad sides. Clap! I will clap for this, because yes, these are his flaws, and it's made evident in book 7 now that he is a selfish person. No matter what you guys kind of reason, but you know, just putting innocent people to sleep, all because you want like a couple of people that you know to stay with you, you know, that is a selfish act. No matter, like, I don't really care how you justify it, but tis selfish. And also naivety. Yes, he in some ways he is naive, and it's personally for me it's fascinating to see that he is a naive person, considering that he is sort of like, well, technically 100 years old, but then obviously like he's he's considered a young person in years, but it's still interesting to think about that, you know, through all the years he still sort of has some naivety to him. So all that, yeah, I think this is lore accurate in my opinion, but I will have to wait for Jay here.
Very, very valid. Yeah, I agree with that. Extremely valid. I don't look too much into Malleus, but I know like some of what he is. I do read his wiki in like both the JP and the English one, so like I know some parts of him, But yeah, I do agree after reading like some chapters of book 7, like literally the beginning before the battle map, I will agree that he is a little bit selfish and naive, and yeah.
Yes. So yeah, it's in between lore accurate and valid. And also there's an explanation from MKK. MKK? The contrasting part for Yukon and Riddle kind of confuses me. If anyone is able to explain, please do. Okay, wait, I actually just thought of this right now. The contrasting part that I do hear from people, but this is like a crack reason, is that Riddle wants to be taller, and so the U that he got was much more taller than him. It's just it's a cracked reason, but I think the foil and the contrasting part for Yukon and Riddle is that both of them, in their own ways, they are leaders. They lead their people, you know. Yukon was a part of the Kendo Club, and at the very start of the manga, you see him like, you know, beat one of his underclassmen down and fight, and then after that he helps them up, he encourages them. Riddle, on the other hand, isn't like this. He is a strict person, and obviously that is evident to him punishing Ace on his first day of school for messing up, for not knowing the rules, even though it was his first day. So I think the foil, I don't know how to kind of simplify it into words, but the foil is that, like, Yukon is like a leader who helps, you know, the ones under him and encourages them. Meanwhile, Riddle is the more strict one, the more stringent one. I'm not sure if I'm using the word stringent right, but feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. So yeah, I really just thought of that right now. I swear I didn't really think about it that much before this. So yeah. Oh wait, I think Bill isn't that attractive, and he'd probably give me an eating disorder if we met. Please don't kill me, he's just not my type. Giving you an eating disorder is crazy. Like, first impression, you'd look at him and then like you don't feel like eating anymore, or like you feel like eating, like what? This is objective. I'm sorry, this is an objective opinion. Nobody fucking say burnt to a crisp. I think it's valid. I'll just make it really small on the corner. Here.
It'd give you an eating disorder? Like, how? Like, if you start dating? That's the only logical reason I can see through that. But I guess it's valid. Like, it's more of an opinion.
Yeah, true. It's really just an objective opinion. It's like it's still a funny thing for me though, if I really like think about it too closely. Okay, moving on. It's getting more closer. Additionally, we need more class differences in Twisted Wonderland. I need to know more about their economy, stocks, and wealth. This suspiciously sounds like something Azul would say, unironically, but like, to be honest, I live for lore drops for Twisted Wonderland, world building lore drops. I'm sure if you've been around and you like read through my yapping, you know I just love lore droppings. But this does sound something like Azul would say. And I think like class differences was something that was already shown in the Playful Land event. You know, like I don't know how to explain it, but if you read it, you kind of get it. So yeah.
Yes. Also, yes, it is Azul. It's such an Azul thing. But I love world building. I love living for lore drops, and also like the events where like we get a little bit of world building, or like the main like story where we get world building. I'm like, yes, tell me more about this world. Tell me more about this world so I can make a season it. Tell me where Sam lives.
Tell me where Sam's live. Why do you want to know? Please don't encourage the Sam stance. Just kidding. Moving on. Crowley is actually a responsible father figure to you. What? He's not. How dare you? You're going on burn immediately. I'm not even gonna take anybody else's opinion. I'm just joking. But it's sarcastic, so I feel like if we put it in burn, they wouldn't be too offended, right? If you're in here, please do not get offended at all. Barely any info. I want to know. Burned up. They're all burned. Okay. I think that the Crowley hate goes too far sometimes. I feel like it's sometimes so forced with how far people have gone out of their way to make detailed gore of Crowley getting basically beaten up or murdered by the prefect. Hello? What? Every time I see one randomly, where are you looking at? I just go, oh, that's a little... Don't get me wrong, I hate the crow, but how do we expect a man in high authority to care for a random dire beast and a magicless student that was never enrolled in the academy he runs? Also, not every character needs depth for their motives or actions. This is mostly about Vil, Leona, and Jamil, and I'm looking at the niche haters who completely vilify him to make Vil look like a victim. It just ignores Vil's character as a whole, and it's okay to have a character with little depth once in a while. Okay, for first take, I do agree sometimes. I get the hate for him. I don't like him either, but it's like I don't really go out of my way and make detailed gore of him. That's a crazy sentence to say, but yeah, I think this first take is valid and perhaps a little controversial, maybe this part. I do kind of like also understand this. Like, I think people kind of trashing on Crowley for taking these, like, you know, the magicless student to ramshackle and like having like a reaction to it that's like, oh, why did he take us to a rundown dorm? I think he had a lot of reasons of why he did it, but also like technically the magical student was an unknown variable. Who knows what could have happened what if like you did have magic and then like you sort of like lost control, blah blah blah, in a dorm. I don't know, I'm just yapping at this point, but I kind of get this. And also this, not every character needs depth or motives for their motives or actions. I slightly don't really agree with this, mostly because I love depth. I keep on like saying like, you know, depth, like the thing that Azul does. I love like motives for their actions, especially when it comes to Leona, because as Leona is such an underrated character when it comes to like being understood as a whole. There's a reason why he did what he did. There's a lot of reasons why he did what he did during the tournament. And it's not just, you know, he was jealous or anything. He had the pressure of trying to make his dorm happy, to try and at least give a chance to the third years that were going to be like fourth years to actually like win a magic tournament that a Savannah Close student should be excelling at. I love character depth and opinions and all that. And also like this one, I actually hate this one. I hate when I see this happen. I've seen it occasionally, and like one time I thought it was like ironic, but it wasn't, and I was like, okay girl, wrap it up, just shh. But I did block the person right after, so I didn't really see anything about them. And so I'm gonna paste this and here.
Okay, that's a lot of opinions I need to talk about. First thing, that is definitely something a little bit concerning. Crowley is definitely a really big hated person, dude. But Gore is a little bit concerning. I have come across that, so I have seen it, but like I guess my most one is like him being kicked in the shins. And then not every character needs depth for their motives or actions. I feel like, I guess that's valid, but also I feel like it makes it more interesting that they have motives. Like a character should have a motive. Like every character should have a motive in my brain, in my opinion. But also, yeah, Nage haters who vilify him are really bad. Like, that's like just mischaracterizing him and mischaracterizing Vil. Yeah, just like, it's okay to have a little bit of depth. I agree and also kind of agree. I don't know where I'd put it. Maybe valid, maybe I bail you out at the stake. Yeah.
Okay. We're very mixed opinions on this, so I'm pretty sure like you've already seen it, but you've seen it coming, but he is going into the miscellaneous because it is a mixed take, to be honest. And like not saying that not every character needs depth. I feel like it is kind of should be a thing that the Overblotters have that, and especially two of them are house wardens. They're like two important characters, so why shouldn't they have that? Anyways, moving on. Hear me out. Whoever writes Twisted Wonderland, they suck. Why? I mean, I love the fact that they show some of the characters' emotions towards their trauma, but like, what about you? The main character. Oh my god, it's a trauma you take again. Have they at least shown once on how much the Overblotters have affected you mentally and physically? Have they at least revealed a bit on how traumatized you is? I better not see you forgive Malleus for how much they've gone through because of him. If the writer made you forgive and act all buddy-buddy again with him immediately after his Overblot, I can officially say that the writer sucks so bad at writing the MC. I actually want you to crash out for once, and I don't think some of the Overblotters have apologized to you, at least like personally. Also, I hate the fact that they don't make you relevant much in the events. Like, is you really the MC or is it the characters? Now, that's a hard question, I think. Is you really the MC or is it the characters? For me personally, I've accepted the fact that the other characters are going to be the focus of the story for a very long time now, but when I did first get into Twisted Wonderland, I was really confused on why they made the character, you speak a little bit. And so, yeah, I kind of get what they're trying to say. And I think like the Twisted Wonderlands, okay, nobody get me for this, but I do think that the Twisted Wonderland writers, they suck for other reasons, mostly because they have plot holes in some of their plots, and I don't like them. And yeah, like, I think this is a valid opinion. And ooh, I've been checking here if like Jay said something. I'll just wait. But also, other than that, like this area right here, it's like, yeah, I'm not gonna lie, if you forgives Malleus for everything that he's done, and the fact that you has probably seen everything that he has done to people, to his own supposed family, like, then I don't think like you should easily forgive Malleus. I think if this does happen, this could easily become a situation where it's like Belphegor and the Obey Me main character And although I don't think Malleus will be as hated as much as Belphegor is, because you know Malleus is a popular character. I don't think he will ever get like that much hate, but still it kind of will sort of turn into a Belphegor and MC situation. And okay, there's no voice message. There's no voice message this time, but Jay says that this is valid, so it's going invalid. Oh, the wheel is getting smaller. Also, I would just like to say maybe this is a little too late to say it, but some takes were in fact not included for reasons. I already like said it on my first stream, but I'll explain it later. But moving on, I don't really hot takes. I don't really have hot takes all, but Malleus not being invited to stuff is not so funny at the moment. And I mean, at what point is it that you forget about the guy? Okay, wait. I have to like rephrase this a bit. What is the line between forgetting about the guy and actively bullying him or alienating him? And the fact that it just encourages people to fear and hate him even more. I don't want to accidentally project into character, but I would feel very bad and left out if the people around me constantly forgot to invite me to stuff. I don't even want to imagine how Malleus feels when people around him, if not all the time, go, ahahaha, remember when we went to X? Or he isn't being told stuff for various reasons and he has to stand there listening to them talking and laughing. It makes you wonder how he didn't overplot sooner or more early, man. I don't think this is a hot take anymore, but weirdly enough, I feel better for typing it all out. Thank you. Okay, whoever this is, I'm glad it felt better when you got it out of your system. But yeah, it is sort of interesting on what exactly is the line of like just forgetting to just alienating him, and especially in terms of Malleus, because I feel like the joke is a little too overused in the game, but it's not like every single person does forget about him. Maybe like one example I could give was that Vil went out of his way to tell Malleus what happened in the dorm leader meeting when he didn't get invited. So I do feel like maybe there is some consideration there. And so yeah, I don't really know if this is more of just like an opinion than a hot take. Yeah, I don't think it's really a hot take. It feels more like an opinion to me, and I wish the Malleus doesn't get invited joke doesn't get so overused anymore. It gets a little annoying at times, especially if you're like somebody like me who reads like almost every single vignette of Malleus that comes out lately. So yeah.
Yeah, this isn't really a hot take, but like it is a little bit sad. It is like definitely something I agree with. It is very valid. It's like it does become old and becomes sad at a point, because it's, yeah, like where is the line? Where is the line between, oh, sorry, I'm such a dunce, we forgot, and like becoming alienated? It's like, I also feel that. I also could probably project onto a character, or like, it's more of like sympathy. I could feel sympathy for a character who keeps on being forgotten something. But it's like, they have tried, I think, in the story to talk to Malleus, but like, it's also his part. Like, I remember seeing something about, like, we try to invite him to some things, or, like, we try to notify him, but his phone's dead, or, like, something happens. But, yeah, it's not a hot take.
Yeah, so it's not a hot take, but I guess I'll put it invalid anyways, because opinion. So, moving on. there's two takes. Actually, okay, so I actually have two hot takes, and first, I'm gonna be honest here. I definitely don't get the hype around Mage. Like, don't get me wrong, he's wonderful and sweet little guy, but bro, how on earth and in what universe does that Walmart Snow White twink look better than Vel? The literal beauty icon. I'm so sorry, Mage Sans. His vocals at VDC were decent and the choreography was good, but it was definitely more suited for a children's program, well, at some middle school or charity event. Not at a high stakes and high popularity event like VDC. Bro did not cut. And while I do agree that art is subjective and will not be pissy over Rook voting for NRS for that, I'm still freaking bamboozled that RSA won that, like girl. Second, who the fuck thought it was a good idea to base a program like VDC on a voting-based judgment rather than actual judges doing the judging? Like, y'all got two celebrities competing. Y'all do realize that if one celebrity manages to get more fans involved in the voting, they'll just win by default no matter if their performance was good or not. Okay, first hot take. The first part, this is not a hot take. I mean, in Twisted Wonderland, yeah, this is probably a hot take. You'd probably get swarmed by niche fans if you ever said this out loud. But in our world, I see a lot of people share this opinion, and I do agree. You know, whenever I think about Niche and like think about like a real world comparison to him, I think about Wonyoung from, you know, K-pop. I think about her when, you know, associating her with Niche. And so yeah, this I'm gonna like sort this out. Actually, this isn't a hot take. In fact, this is probably like going in the valid section, so I'll put that first. And then the second take was about the voting, which I'm gonna be real with all of you, I do not remember how the voting program was in VDC. Was it a program where like a lot of people, like almost anybody, could be able to vote for it, or was it a program where, you know, only the students can vote in it, or only the people attending the VDC could vote? Because if it is like, you know, the program was something like everyone can vote in it, then yeah, I agree with this take. This is a very valid take. But if it is like only around like the students could only vote, the people attending the VDC could only vote, then I get more mixed up with this, to be H. So yeah, but still, I am personally, for me, I don't really like voicing this a lot, but my god, what do you mean? What do you mean RSA won over NRC? Like, we had Variety, they had like, what, a children's song? Yeah.
I feel like both of them are valid. Yeah, basically, I was more of listening to what you said, but yeah, they're valid. It's like, but like also the VDC, it's like average. That's how the voting was, right? That's how voting is when you like go into contests, like in America's Got Talent or like whatever Got Talent. You can vote on your phone, like who is better, or like whatever, when like it's a contest. That was basically what it was. So I think it's a valid opinion, but also it's also like not really a hot take. It's like, it's just how it was based. Or hold on, let me reread it. Judges judging. Oh, well, I have to go back to my America's Got Talent text thing. It's like they voted, but like the audience voted, but also there's judges. But this one didn't have judges. I feel like judges if it's a program, I don't know if judges would be needed if it's a program. I feel like I'm repeating myself. I'm sorry.
I have no idea what to put the second take in. It's sort of understandable. You know what? I will be NRC biased right now and say that it is in fact valid. It was rigged. It was a rigged competition, guys. Phil and everyone deserve to win. I say with anger. This is joking. People always fantasize about isekaiing into the land of Twisted Wonderland, but let's be real. You're not surviving a day into that. You'll have died in the prologue already. Be fucking for real. Okay, you didn't need to be so harsh. But, thinking about it myself, if I was in Twisted Wonderland, I don't know what I would do actually. So, I literally have like no answer to this. And this isn't really like, is this a hot take? Would this be considered a hot take? I have no idea, frankly. It's like, this is so confusing. I'll just wait for like the stream to catch up, because as I said, it's delayed. It's like we have a time zone from like me actually talking right now. I'm on a separate time zone than you guys. I'm in the future, and then like the stream that's showing on YouTube is like in the past. I'm being so for real. And also I'm gonna drink. I don't know if my voice changed from the past like 5 hours I've been talking. But yeah, I guess for me this goes into the miscellaneous area, because it is kind of funny to like see the harsh tone and everything.
Okay, yeah, that's yeah, that's, I'm not surviving a day, but, okay, I'm not surviving a day if I'm, like, magicless, that's the thing, but if, like, also, I mean, like, it's like modern day, but with magic. The only thing that's making it scary is if I was in NRC, or, like, into the land of Twist, I'd be fine. But into the story of the Twisted Wonderland game, no, I'm fucked. I can't do the Overblots.
True. Really, if I am a magical student and I deal with Overblots, I think I would have been stabbed in the first arc, guys. Not joking. Like, if I would be running and then I'd get grabbed by Riddle and then I'm dead. I'm moving on, really. I don't really like Leona. Shit. He just seems uninteresting to me, and let's not talk about what happened to book 2. His plan didn't really make sense. I mean, couldn't Malleus Draconia, one of the top 5 mages in Twisted Wonderland, just teleport out of the stampede? Oh yeah, we already talked about this earlier, and I agree. Leona did not add the logic and all of the aspects up before like doing the whole Malleus gets stomped in a stampede thing. And but uninteresting. He's just sad. Like, he's not interesting to you. Why? Okay, it's guys, it's an objective opinion. I know there's Leona fans here. I'm a Leona fan too, but we have to respect opinions. I fear.
Okay, yeah.
Ew. Okay. I accidentally clicked that old voicemail, but yeah, this is invalid for J2. Lilia X anyone from NRC is ass. I don't know what this means, by the way, guys. NM? What do you mean Lilia X anyone? Oh wait, I thought it was like Lilia X anyone. Well, objective opinion, once again. It really just depends on the person. And yeah. And my reaction to this was really just lackluster. Please give your quick opinion on this, Jay. The voicemail. Okay, there we go. There it is.
Okay, so Lilia being shipped with people, I'm like, I guess it's because of the age gap. I guess it's because of the Fae ages, and also he's probably like much older than everyone. Like technically, if it was human age, he'd probably be Leona age, or maybe even older than Leona age, in human years. So I can get it, but like also, yeah.
Yeah. So I guess it's invalid. Valid, but and Jay added an valid, but I'm opinionated. Also, thank you to the ones that said that NM means not mad. I did not know an acronym like that existed. Well, I should probably use that acronym, not gonna lie. I feel like some people who don't know, who kind of aren't around the channel often, they think that I'm serious in some stuff, and then they type like really comments that are like clearly they're being sensitive over, and they're like, blah 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 blah. I'm like, please, I didn't mean it seriously. Reggie almost getting killed should be talked about more. I mean, he was getting turned to dust, and Leona didn't even say sorry, as he should. Woo. I think this is valid. Dare I say it might be IC. I might put this in the ICU twin. But then there's also the chance of like, maybe Leona apologized his own way to Reggie off screen. Like, I don't think every single thing should be on screen for people. Maybe implied relationship, blah blah blah. So like, yeah, this is on. I'll just put it in between like valid and ICU twin. I remember there was like another Reggie like take, and I was like, yeah, let's go. I love Reggie takes that are like him getting justice.
Yes. Yeah, that is, yes, I see them. They're valid, but like also I kind of see them. Personally, I am kind of a Ruggy fan, but my friend is more of a Ruggy fan than me. So he should have said sorry, like more, like it should have been on screen. That's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
The only, like, it should have been like before Ruggy used his signature spell on Leona to make him smile. He should have said sorry.
Yeah, too bad he's kind of emo, guys. In my heart, Leona, King Scholar, is emotionally repressed. Don't know how much, like, you know, how canon that is, but headcanon, I guess. Ooh. After the reveal of Trey being manipulative, I still think he's one of the most boring characters alongside Jack. Okay. Objective opinion. I don't have much of an opinion on this, except for like, you know, this person is assuming that Trey is manipulative as
An opinion, but I am a Jack. I'm a little bit of a Jack liker, so he's a little interesting to me. Valid. Yeah, own opinion.
Yes. Okay. Also, not gonna lie, but all of Soul's analysis of Leona, I'm about to take every single text that you wrote, and I'm gonna put it on like a notepad, and I'm gonna use it as a reference to write Leona. Not gonna lie. Moving on. Let's be fucking for real. Most canon X-canon Twisted Wonderland ships are toxic and shouldn't be shipped. This is why I prefer OCX canon, to be honest. And yeah. Howdy. I agree with the first part. Not too much. You know, like some of them, they aren't toxic. wait, I feel like, yeah, how do I word this properly? I guys, I've been like saying the same thing like so many times, but this isn't, I don't think this is really a hot take. This is more like, you know, opinion again. And there are some dynamics that might seem toxic, but they're actually sort of work out if you really like take it the positive route. I don't know, I'm just yapping at this point.
They're all fucked in their own ways. So I will. I agree. Yeah, it's not too toxic to where it's like, oh my god, get away from each other. But yeah, I can see like there's like holes in the relationship. But yeah,
Whoa,
shouldn't be shipped. That's an opinion. But prefer OCX canon. That's also an opinion. But like first part, yeah, valid. Maybe? Question mark?
Guys, the delay, I thought the delay was like gone, but it is still delayed. In fact, it's fine though. It's not that far off anymore. But yeah, I'll just, oh my god, I wasn't paying attention. Did Jay said valid or not valid? Oh, I think it was valid. Invalid. Imagine if Jay said invalid and then I put it invalid. I have no idea. Hello, Draconia. Oh wow, I love. Okay, that was such a good plot twist. Oops, I accidentally opened my Discord. But wow, going from like most ships don't work with each other and then boom. Every ship does in fact work with each other. This is such a bipolar turn and such a good coincidence. My hot take is not including the staff, Leona and Ordo literally any ship works. There's not a single one that doesn't truly work because we get interactions between all the characters. Like I saw an edit for Jewels, named it myself and creator approved Silver X Jade. Whoa, that's low-key such a cute name for somebody like Jade, who's kind of insane, but still, and I loved it. Maybe I'm just open because I'm very much a multi-shipper and I adore crack ships. But as long as it's not problematic, who cares? Another one is that everybody/everyone having feelings for you, not including the staff and Ordo, isn't problematic. It's my guilty pleasure. And it's not hurting anyone. Let people have fun. Anyways, I would fall for you if I had to be stuck at NRC as well. A U lover! Oh my god, first time I've seen a U lover in these hot takes. Last thing, I'm not sure if it would have pitchforks or anything, but first year poly on top. P.S. I know these aren't really hot takes, but I'm at a loss to be honest. Next time, add a space to let me explain my picks, please. Oh yeah, this was like from the old form, and yeah, this is really nice. Very much bipolar turn from the last take that was like the ships don't work at all, and now it's like, oh, the ships work. They all work because they all interact with each other. So yeah. So there's at least like 3 takes in here, sort of. I guess, yeah, the first one is valid. I feel like that is one of my logic when it comes to multi-shipping, though I rarely do it, is that, you know, a lot of the character ships work because they do interact with each other at some point. And yeah, it's very valid to me. I love it. I'm gonna wait for the multi-shipper's opinion. Okay, there's already one. But, and then like the second one is, yeah, this isn't really problematic. It's also valid. It's really just not hurting anyone. Like seriously. And also like first year poly. I love first year poly. It's really a cute ship. Is there like a ship name for like all of the first years being a poly, or are they just called like first year polys? What if they move up to like the second year? Are they gonna be called the second year polys? Just wondering. And also Jay is like Alamayo, voicemail after voicemail after voicemail. I'm sorry.
Valid. I love the first years, and I also agree that any ship works. There's like what I said earlier about Leona and Malleus, that's more of my own opinion, and I'm okay with it. But it's like they have chemistry, so they will all work. I don't know about staff, but like I love shipping staff.
Okay, yeah. Anyways, moving on. The wheel is getting smaller. I'm starting to see the colors more vividly. What? Moving on. Ace Trapola is overhated. He's literally my brother. Oh yeah, this was before Ace's dream. So yeah, I do see where the overhating is coming from. He's unfortunately not my brother personally, but valid. I still think it's such an interesting turn to see how many people got converted after Ace's dream of like wanting you to go home. Like I swear I've seen more Ace Trapola love than I have seen like the past few months in like 2024.
Valid. We love Ace. Not my brother though. I will agree, he is not my brother. Valid.
Oops. I accidentally played the BM again. This may be personal, but I feel like there should be more platonic fanfics about Twisted Wonderland characters, as in either having a sibling or friend and such. Don't get me wrong, there are really good romance such fanfics out there, but I just feel like coming across a good written platonic fanfics are really rare these days. Oh, I have like some, it's not really like a bad confession, but it's like more of like, I confess something that I eat up so badly is to those Tumblr posts about like having a Twisted Wonderland character as your sibling, because it has like a different vibe about them. And so I love those scenarios that are like, what if you had Silver as your brother? It's so cute. It's so cute. It's, I don't know how else to like verbalize it so much, you know?
I don't read platonic ships. I guess the best I have is reading about the Twils being brothers and being silly. And so I think this is valid. I love it.
Yes, we collectively agree with this. There we go. To be honest, this probably won't get any hate, but I like Savannah Claw Door members the least. No! You will get hate for this. I'm just joking. It's on my side. And yeah, this first phrase is true. You probably won't get fired for this. In fact, I saw a poll about like Twisted Wonder or NRC NPCs, like which NRC NPCs group do you dislike the most? And the most voted one was Savannah Claw. So this is in fact an opinion that you wouldn't get fired for. But personally, if it was up to me, if I was this Twisted Wonderland fandom, I would fire this or flame this. You know why? I love the dynamic for Savannah Claw the most out of NRC, because NRC is a very self-serving, you know, school. A lot of the students, they are motivated for themselves. They pursue their goals, you know, selfishly. But I feel like Savannah Claw is a dorm where like you find your respite, how would I say this? You feel comfortable in if you're accepted because you know how, you know, animals, they have packs, and so this pack concept is actually a thing in the novel for, you know, the Savannah Claw. Leona calls his dorm members, you know, the dorm itself, his pack, and so he's like, I need to protect my pack members. I need to help my pack members. And I think having a group that has your back in a school that is really self-serving and like self-motivated for their own goals is such a beautiful thing. Obviously there's implications on, you know, if you're not accepted in that dorm, you know, you get ostracized. But I think like one of the best times to maybe be in the Savannah Claw dorm is when Leona Kingscholar is the dorm leader, because he understands what it's like to be ostracized. So if, you know, maybe I could be on a delusional scale here, but hear me out. You know, if he saw one of his dorm members getting picked on, he would like suddenly sort of like try to defend him in his own way, maybe tough love, but still I think like having a dorm that would have your back no matter what would be such a beautiful thing. And also in the novel for Reggie, you know, like Reggie steals the sandwich from Grimm, right? That was like one of the first prologue scenes. In the novel, 2 Savannah Claw students actually immediately step in for Reggie for that, and it wasn't even planned. It was like they saw him in trouble with you and Grimm, and they immediately stepped in. They were like, what the fuck do you think you're doing with our dorm member? And oh my god, I just live for the protective vibes for Savannah Claw. And yeah, I yapped way too much about Savannah Claw. I like Savannah Claw, and if I was Society and Twisted Wonderland, you'd go over here. But because I am not, and I'm not gonna gas myself up for this, it's so painful, but I'm gonna have to drag you invalid. God damn it. I yapped way too much. But oops. Oh no. Okay, wait, just give me a minute.
I'm kidding. You're not gonna get flamed. I think it's valid. It's an opinion.
Oh yeah, it is an opinion. Oh god, it's that take, guys. It's that take. Also, oh my god, this rant about the dorm by Soul is actually so long. I'll read that later for real. Hey, let's just ignore this take. We already did this earlier. We don't need a repeat. Actually, Lilia and Dilla is kind of a cute ship. Okay. I mean, what are the chances that Deuce is Lilia's son? The chances are never 0, by the way. / reference to a meme. This is a reference to a meme. Do not come after me. I don't know. I see the vision. You know, they're parents, single parents, and multi-shipper partner, please help me out. I have no idea what my opinion would be on this. It would just be like miscellaneous and then valid, you know? Kinda cute. Okay, there we go.
I see the vision. Valid. It's kind of cute. Maybe. The dynamic is like, shrug. I'm gonna shrug at it. I'll say it's valid. It's more of an opinion. I've never actually thought about that, so I'm probably gonna think about it now.
Oh my god. I was actually... Hot take stands should keep it in their pants, especially in larger medias. True. They should. I should like put like guidelines on what the fuck a hot take actually is before releasing the form. Maybe, but I don't like limiting people. When people self-insert themselves in the manga U or novel U characters, I cringe in mild disgust. Don't you already have the game to self-insert? What do you mean? What the fuck you mean you're also Yuka? Ah, this is so real! This is so real! Oh my god, novel U characters. No, I mean Yuya. Specifically Yuya. You know how many people I see say that they're them when like Malleus kind of choked Yuya? It's like you're not him. You're not him. You are not him. Never. And although like right now it might be hypocritical because in the server of Twisted Dream my role is literally Yuya. I mean that sarcastically, but when it comes to like people who unironically self-insert, it's just like no, you are not them. You are not them. No, never, ever. You get what I mean?
I love the manga characters. I haven't personally, Fleur, you're gonna hate me, I haven't read the novel, so but
No, it's
I love
fine.
the manga characters. I love how they look. I don't really understand why you'd want to put it into the manga when there's already a game. So like do I want to burn you at the stake, or would I bail you out? I don't know. I think I will respect your decision.
Yeah. No, also don't worry, I won't hate you for not reading the novel. I get it, you know, reading does take some time. But yeah, you know, give it a chance when the Octanival novel version comes out. It's gonna be peak. I promise you. Jun Hiyoki never misses. But yeah, I'm just very like I see you twin with this. Moving on. Oh shoot, I see a Rollo. Rollo Flam on his debut. He was already mischaracterized as a pervert religious guy, in my opinion. There's no Esmeralda based character, but if there was, he could have possibly be a lustful religious guy. Okay, yeah, I never really got or understood the people who see Rollo as Frollo. They're completely different characters. Like, one is an old man and one is like, what, 17 years old? Like, what? But if you really get what I mean, like, it just doesn't make sense. And it kind of tells me, like, if you immediately, like, mischaracterize or think that Frollo is Rollo, then it tells me that you just haven't read the event. Like, it just, like, how to tell me you didn't read without telling me you didn't read? That's the thing that I think about. But also personally for me, this is speaking on the JP side of things, but when when Rollo first came out on the JP side, I think I was on a pretty like tame side of the Twisted Wonderland fandom. Like, people weren't really dragging him because of the fact that he might be based off Frollo, but they were like dragging him for his hair. They were like, oh my god, who is this Scaramouche twink? Is he gonna be short as hell? And obviously he's not short as hell, he's pretty tall. So yeah, I think this is a very valid opinion, but I really just can't speak from experience because I didn't pay attention to the ENG release of The Glorious Masquerade, and on the JP side, I was on the safer side, you know, of the fandom at the time.
I don't know anything about Rolofon, so I don't know about his character, but I don't...
Oops. Oh no, I accidentally...
Like, just from his design, I don't see him as a perverted guy, so... Yeah, it doesn't exactly make sense. I guess... Is this valid? Yeah, I think this is saying, like, miscarriage. Yeah, I think this is valid.
Mm-hmm. Okay, also, to everyone saying that Rollo is 18, yes, sorry guys, I made a mistake. I forgot. I don't remember his age, so yeah, but still, the comparison still stands. Like, one Frollo is an old guy and Rolo is 18, so it just doesn't really make sense at all. Oh, this was the take that got cut off. So at the end of this take it's gonna get cut off, but unfortunately, yeah, we're gonna have to read through. Malleus condemned himself to being outcasted. There's a whole being forgotten all the time bit, but actually reading vignettes and going over the story, he can be quite cruel. In Riddle's cooking vignette, he's rude in criticism against Riddle for no reason. Bro's using a whip against Riddle with how harsh he was for the fun of it. He reads people fairly well and uses it either to entertain himself or get back when pissed off, so it's no wonder he became even more isolated and basically friendless. Whoa. Very interesting take. I think this is probably the first time I've seen like a take that's like Malleus has done actions to purposely isolate himself. No, actually I have seen takes that are like that, especially when it comes to his dorm vignette, because I believe what he did in the dorm vignette was that the house wardens were having a meeting and then he was like, I think he was getting late or like he wasn't invited, and so he teleported all of the dorm leaders to him without really any regard of like what they really felt. And so yes, he has done actions that contributed to his like, you know, him being ostracized by other people. But do I think it's lore accurate? I'm not very sure. Perhaps it could be. There could be some aspects of it that is lore accurate, but it's also like maybe in between valid. I'm not very sure. Oops.
Valid? Maybe? I don't read his visionettes because, first of all, I don't have a lot of cards of him because he's not my favorite, sorry. But, yeah, he's not my favorite, so I don't really read his visionettes. The one that I remember is his lab coat visionette, and that one was mostly cute, so I guess, like, oh my god, sorry, excuse me. He has, I guess, from my experience in book 7, yeah, he has, like, done stuff to become an outcast. Maybe. Perhaps.
Perhaps, yes, perchance, perhaps. So I'm putting it like in between valid and more accurate because there's some aspects of it that is true. He has done stuff that isolates him more from people, and I think especially for book 7, after book 7, I feel like he is going to maybe get isolated even more after what he's done. You know what I mean? While Trey is kinda what? His in-game model just gives me uncanny valley for some reason. Like the red warm shadow on his forehead looks so weird, even when covered by his hat. Isn't that like, I don't know, an artistic choice? I have no idea. And his hair isn't as full compared to other characters, so he kind of looks like he's in the first few stages of male pattern baldness. Okay, the shadow problem is the same for Rook too, but the fact that his bangs just barely cover his eyebrows looks so funky paired with the lighter makeup he has. And in my opinion, the way his eye crease is positioned on his model and that his eyebrows are covered by his bangs make it look like the creases are where his eyebrows would be. It doesn't help that his hair is yellower than Bill's, but not dark/tan like Reggie, so it gives off an ugly green tint. Whoever this is, you paid so much attention to the character designs. I'm slightly in awe. this part threw me off so badly. But yeah, I kind of get that Trey looks uncanny. I feel like a lot of people complain about his smirk. They're like, oh, if I saw that smirk, it'd be in my nightmares. That's the type of reaction they have. I don't know what to feel about the Rook parts. See, I don't pay attention to whether or not the eyebrows stick to the hair, so maybe. Also, is this a new take? Wait.
Valid.
Okay, no, this one. New take. There we go.
I don't pay attention to character designs that much, but I guess like if I were to like search up his in-game model right now, I guess I can see why you think his model gives you uncanny valley, but like it's more of an opinion. It's more of like, oh, these guys look so weird. But I guess valid. Are you? I can't tell. It's the way it's worded is kind of telling me that you think they have a big ass forehead.
I did not think that the commenter might be meaning to say that they have big foreheads. Okay, I'm gonna stop laughing. Both of us aren't experts on the character design or for the models, so we have no idea what this is supposed to be. But yeah, taking in account to what Jay said, it sounds more of an opinion where you're like, oh, these guys are just ugly as hell with the forehead. I'm so sorry. Jay, I actually got like small tears in my eyes when you mentioned the forehead. I did not expect that. Oh, damn it. Okay. One, Grim is not that cute. How dare you? I'm just joking. Bro is just an annoying brat gremlin, just like Ace. Like, if Ace isn't cute, Grim isn't either. Love him though. 2, Leona shouldn't complain so much just because he can't be king, especially in front of Rudgy, like blood has to eat dandelions. Okay, yeah, this is already kind of a burnable thing, but I can see that whoever wrote this was looking at it in a certain perspective. Although this one though, what do you mean Grim isn't cute? What do you mean? I'd love to have a talking cat, guys. I have like 2 cats. One of them is really loud and one of them is very, very quiet. Like he's really silent. And like, I'd love to have a cat that talks. And I think he's cute. But other than that, there's 2 takes in here. This is an objective opinion, although I may disagree with it. And then the second one is more of like, okay, well, I guess I guess not me opening up Twisted Wonderland to confirm Rook's eye crease eyebrows. What? What do you mean confirm? Is it actually that? Is that bad? Anyways, a very long voicemail. 1 minute. I'm like gasping for 1 minute. Let's go.
Number 1, part 1, I agree with it. I'm sorry, I think it's valid. I hate Grim with a, like, not burning passion, but with, like, my vein will pop. It's not a burning passion, but my vein will pop whenever I hear him or I read his dialogue. I just don't like the personality that cat has, and I don't like how self-centered he appears. I know he cares about you and like the people he's meeting, but like, anyways, second part, yeah, I guess like Leona should complain so much just because he can't be king. Like, I feel like he hasn't really complained too much though. I mean, I guess it's like side stuff, but yeah, it's not fair for Ruggy to hear that.
Okay, I fear it might have to. You know what? Let's put it for the first take. I'll just duplicate it. First take is invalid, and then the second one is in miscellaneous because we're mixed opinions on it, and also like really, it just depends on which perspective you're looking at. You know, the difference between Reggie and Leona. Riddle/Kalim. Riddle/Kalim and Malleus/Kalim. I think it's cute. Riddle slash Kalim. I feel like Riddle would be like protective over Kalim after like Kalim admitted that he was kidnapped so many times. He looks so concerned for Kalim. I forgot which vignette what it was, but it was definitely Riddle's where Kalim was like, "Oh yeah, I got kidnapped so many times," and Riddle's just like, "What? What do you mean?" Malleus slash Kalim. I guess I see the vision. They can have like personalities to bounce. I think they can bounce off. Their personalities can bounce off each other. Like one is like stoic, one is, like like Yapper X listener. I think that's what I'm envisioning when it comes to Malleus X Kalim. So it's very nice, to be honest. So yeah.
I like to think that Riddle and Callum do study days. And Malleus and Callum, Sun and Moon, Prince X kind of Prince. I really like it. I love them. They're not something I like promote onto my channel, which I probably should, but I think it's cute.
Endorse it. Endorse the ship. Be the first endorser. I'm just joking. But yeah, I guess we're sort of just in the valid area for this. It's cute. I think the idea, the concept of it is cute. We also got join the spicy tart era. The spicy tart agenda. Perhaps, yes. I feel like they can just relate to being heirs of major political families. Yeah, true, like, they're rich. They're both rich. They also have, like, food. Yeah. Okay, we got this. We got this. Y'all know? This is Jay's take, by the way. And I think they already know where they're going. You already know where you're going.
This is mine! This is mine! This is mine! I shouldn't have an opinion if this is mine.
Shouldn't have an opinion. Okay, well, to be honest... Okay, wait, I'll just give an opinion, because why not? My Mero is, however, first Halloween event deuce in the graveyard fit. Most honest, hear me out I have about the characters. Yeah, real. Actually, Deuce and Ace in the graveyard fit outfits were really nice to look at. They're like eye candy for me personally. And moving on. Vale's a crybaby and can't handle anyone being better than him at anything. I don't even need to like know, but you'd probably get pitchforked. Not burned, but pitchforked. Perhaps. Also, I feel like for me, like Vil isn't really a crybaby. He's like one of the more, not exactly like stoic in a way that Malleus is, but he's like stoic, like he expresses other emotions than like, sadness and everything. I don't know how to explain it for this one.
No. Yeah, just pitchfork him.
Yeah, I know.
Burn out the skin.
Yep. I think I just like know the moment that we saw it, to be honest. I high-key ship Edia and Floyd. Do you want Edia to die? You high-key ship them. You want Edia to die. He's gonna be on in his grave, like probably the first hour that he hangs out with Floyd. See that? I love that we're kind of getting like ship opinions now. We ran out of the you opinions and now it's like ship takes, which is pretty funny.
I'll have to say valid, but also, yeah, I will have to agree, he's gonna die with Floyd.
Invalid. I'll just put it invalid because really I don't have much of an opinion on it. Wait, sorry, give me a moment. I have to be AFK. Just have to grab something. Ow. Okay, I hope I'm audible. Okay, I was about to ask you, Jay, if I'm audible, but then I realized we're literally like in a live like stream. So give me a minute to check if I'm audible on the. Okay, yeah, I'm good. I was just panicking because I might be muted since I went away. Moving on, we're gonna read this. I don't know what to put. Niche hate isn't valid, and the theory that he's two-faced should burn. Exactly. And he's quite literally based off Snow White, and her character is, as we all know it, pure and innocent. So it doesn't really make sense to just completely scrap that aspect. I can understand those that just don't like his whole aesthetic and character. A lot of people don't like cutesy, innocent characters, and that's, as I wrote, understandable, because those that don't like Niche just because of that theory is so weird. And to the people that think that in book 5 Phil and Niche were both in the wrong, what do you mean? Angry face. Did we read the same book / chapter? Phil literally tried to poison him. Also, we're talking about beauty here, a societal value and personal views. How would Niche be at fault for being prettier than Phil? Anyways, sorry if this isn't well written or doesn't make sense. I tried. Also I feel like Chenya doesn't get a lot of attention in Riddle's story or in the fandom. I can barely find any fics that are about childhood Riddle and Trey that include Chenya. Where's my catboy? Also, by the way, this person has like a theory about the Jabberwocky. If you are here or if you are gonna see this later, I am so sorry. I removed it because it wasn't fitting into the section for the wheel, and like also because it wasn't really a hot take. But now I hear you out on your headcanon and on your like theory. It's a very interesting theory. But moving on to actually talking about the take, yes, this is all valid, so valid, very, very valid. They're all valid. I feel like this is. I love that they put like emojis in it. It feels so like niche, to be honest. Anyways, I might be turning on the wrong voicemail. Here.
This is definitely valid. I will just put it already. Niche hate is so. I feel like it's just because before he was revealed as like an actually nice person, they were like, Phil has to have some reason to hate them, and they have to be mean so they can be valid, so Phil can be valid to hate them. That's how I thought why people hate Neige, but yeah, that's like what I read from the first part. Also part 2, since I finally read the other second part. It's grown more into opinion, but also, yeah, that is true. Neige and Vil are number 1 and number 2 prettiest. Pretty, but Neige, I feel like, is considered as cute, while Vil is considered as beauty. Even though they're both beautiful in those ways, they're just like in different categories. So I guess it's valid, but yeah, I still think it's valid. Also, yeah, Chenya, we need more hot. We need more stuff with Chenya.
Chenya fans got fed like a crumble of a morsel last book 7 update, and I don't mean that as an insult, but it's just like it's like an update on Chenya after so long, and it's in a dream. Like, oh, this is a part of a bigger hot take. I split it up because, yeah, I see Kalim who sees Jamil as his older brother and role model because he can't do anything due to the overprotection he has, but he is the older brother of his family, so seeing someone who takes care of him like one, it looks more like this. Jamil takes on the role of elder brother since he envies that. Kalim has everything and is pampered while he has to endure everything like an older brother. Sorry, but English is not my native language and I like your videos. Oh my god, your English is really good for somebody who doesn't have it, isn't it? As the native language. It's very understandable, and yeah, whoever you are, thank you. Love you too. And so yeah, this is pretty interesting. I think this is the second jamikali that is like they're in a brotherly relationship. Is it cooking? I do not know. Guys, my brain just blanked out while I was reading this. But at the same time, okay, wait, now that I kind of reread it a bit, it does seem very likely that Kalim kind of sees Jamil as like an older brother, or maybe an older sibling figure who takes care of him, because you know he how do I kind of describe this? Because Jamil takes care of him a lot, and over the time, Kalim probably learned helplessness because of it, and so he looks at Jamil to for help. And I guess at some point, like, I don't know, maybe I'm gonna bring my personal experience into this, but whenever I'm literally like so confused on how to approach this take, but I had somebody who was just a friend to me, but they kept on helping me with everything, and so I eventually started to see them as an older brother. So the pipeline of seeing somebody as your friend to just a family member is likely to happen. Well, I guess in my experience anyways. You have too much time for Jay to take over. Where is it? There.
Brain is thinking. I think it's valid, even though I am also Callie Jamil shipper. I also think it's valid. I think they can also have a brotherly relationship. I can also see that. I can see everything. I see all. I have a third eye. Kidding. But yeah, I can see it. He will he looks up to Jamil, and he's also he's learning everything from Jamil. I think he got lessons from Jamil, so shrug. Also, English is amazing.
Yeah. Now that you really think about it, the primary person who probably also tutored Kalim was Jamil, so more things to add into the older sibling relationship. And also very interesting thing that Muno said is it's interesting of seeing two sides of being the eldest sibling on how they were, yeah, I kind of get what they're trying to say. And also it is interesting to kind of think about it, Kalim is the eldest of the Al-Asim family, yet he relies on Jamil, who is the eldest of a family that is subservient to Kalim. I don't know if you get what I'm trying to get at, please. I don't know, Trey deserves an event in SSR dedicated to him. The unprovoked Trey hate that I've seen on this very wheel would probably disagree, but yeah, you know what? An event for Trey and an SSR. Yeah, as long as they make him fine.
No. It's not.
Literally
You're drawing the whole person.
Oh, the whole person?
Yeah, the whole person.
Oh.
It's not a numbered thing. It's a whole person.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. Sorry, I got confused. I was like, what?
I see you, Twin. You know what? I see you, Twin. Although I don't know Jay's opinion. Get the voicemail pumping out, or pump out the voicemails. Or you can just type it. I don't mind either way. Okay, we're gonna Jay is typing something, but I will spin the wheel. Gambling. Trey already got his dream card. Yeah, that's fair, but hey, more SSR stuff. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, isn't this your take, Jay? Jay had like a lot of takes, and obviously I give them, you know, special
Yes,
privileges
it's mine,
of
it's
giving
mine.
multiple takes. You can technically give multiple takes, but like if you didn't got into the time of giving multiple takes, then sorry. There should be more content
personally,
of staff.
I think
Where's
this is
shipping
valid.
staff
Flutters
with
my
staff?
eyelashes.
Guys, what about silly headcanons? What about them when they enrolled? Some of them. I will make adult OCs to ship them with Vargas. Least favorite teacher, but his passion for muscle isn't unnoticed. Oh my god, I really appreciate Vargas in a way. I never really appreciated him, but the way that I sort of like started to understand his character, unironically, I was like making a Hogwarts tier list on like which houses
No worries.
the NRC characters would be in, and I placed Vargas in like, you know, I placed him in Ravenclaw, and somebody asked me what my reasons were, and my reason is that he's very dedicated to his craft to the point that he will criticize others who don't do it correctly or the way that he does, and it's very Ravenclaw.
Or oh yeah.
Anyways, moving on. Jay's reaction.
Yes, it's mine. Personally, I think this is valid. Flutters my eyelashes.
Yes, it's very valid. Oh, Yume ship. The Twisted Wonderland Yume shippers / self-shipping spaces are one of the main breeding grounds for toxicity in this fandom, and I'm sick of it. Some motherfuckers on there really thinking they're entitled to certain characters. Like, no, Yana Taboso and Disney owns them. Fuck you, man. Also, don't get me started on the way that some Yume shippers will put in their bio. Do not interact if you ship your OC with my man. I will not follow back if you're a Yume with the same character I do.
Farewell, Aaliyah.
Major ick vibes, and it's so easy to fall into a
I'm
toxic
sorry I couldn't
mindset
hang out with you
in those
longer.
spaces.
Oh yeah, Dad, we were talking about
Sleepover.
I don't think
sleepover.
this is really
Yeah,
that
with
valid.
Leonard. Potential
Toxicity
sleepover over the summer.
In fandom occurs in a lot of
Yeah,
spaces,
my
even if it's not in the
goodness.
self-shipping community. And like maybe it seems more obvious in the self-shipping community, but
God.
even in like the community that
Hold on,
ships
wait, I have to go to the
canon,
bathroom.
ex-canon, they also get toxic. So I don't think you can just like simply say that one space is primarily like responsible for the toxicity. But I do get where, you know, where this person is coming from. But then the keyword here is like some people. It doesn't mean that every single person is doing it. And yeah, true, like some of them are toxic, and this part actually kind of like this part really like saddened me the most. Like, DNI, if you ship your OC with my man, or I will not follow you back if you're a Yume with the same character I Yume, because I love people who Yume with the characters that I like. Like if I see a Yume ship with Ace or with Malleus, yeah, those are like the main two that you guys know that I endorse. So I love seeing them. They're so cute. And on the contrary, I will look at like other Yume ships that ship like other characters, like maybe like a Yume for Azul, because my friend is a huge Yume for Azul, and she kind of gets weird about him at some time. So I kind of look at her and be like, okay, I'm done with it. So, you know, like, how can you not appreciate your man like with another person who appreciates him the same level that you do? What? You know, I don't understand it, and it's just really, it really just depends on the person. And like, I don't think the Yumi shipper community is all that bad. I think it's really cute and it's really nice, and I love seeing them on my timeline. So yeah, and also by the way, Jay is going to AFK. Okay, I'll just say okay. So they unfortunately they can't give a voicemail on this opinion. I think this is an interesting perspective to look at it though, but overall I don't think you should like just simply point and blame at like one space and say that, oh, they're responsible for that and all that, when really several aspects really just come up to it. And so I think that this is...
We were chilling.
I was about to like... I forgot where I was supposed to put it, but I think this is...
We went to Ocean.
Self-shipping, especially when it comes to like you know, people who see you as a self-shipping, it's a huge part of the fandom, and even I kind of get lost in it sometimes. So, yeah. Guys, can I be real? I think those who Yumi ship with any of the minor characters is kind of weird. Minor as in like the first years, or like the extremely younger ones like Gino, or minor characters as in the background characters. I'm very confused, but yeah, you know. But yeah, I do understand if you like me that if it's like the Yume for like the kids, like Gino and Cheka, it's a little questionable. Yes, it's questionable as well. Wait, this is a wrong one. I think this was like a hate take against Leona. Just so you know. And all that. I think Ortho Yumi's okay here. Okay. The truth is, I would have liked to see a deeper discussion. Oh, and Jay is back. You're just in time for a new take. I just did like one take that you didn't manage to hear. But yeah, I'm gonna read this one now. The truth is, I would have liked to see a deeper discussion of the subject where in Lilia's dream it is mentioned that he was in love with Malleus's mother, Melanor, and proposed to her when they were around 100 years old. I think that in Fae years it would be childhood. I think so. I'd like to think like, because Malleus is at the time... Okay, yeah, no, it actually makes sense. If we round it up, they'd be 10 years old probably. I know that it's also mentioned that he loves Levan, but I think it was in a very different way to what he felt for him. I imagine it was something brotherly, since Melanor was Lily's first love, and also the princess of his kingdom. I imagine how heartbreaking it was for him to lose her, because despite everything, they were friends. And the thing is that I feel like this detail was left aside because that was not the most important thing at the moment, obviously. But I don't know, just give the old man a hug. He has suffered enough. I know, I'm a very big endorser for Lilia, Melanor, and Levin, you know, trio. Even if it's like, you know, platonic or romantic, I love their dynamic. And also, this person is right, like, he loves Levin, but it felt like a different way for her. Fun fact, but Lilia is one of the rare Twisted Wonderland characters that calls someone their best friend. Like, the people who have called like other people their best friend are the positive people, so maybe like Kalim, Deuce, and then Lilia. Lilia called Levan his best friend. And obviously it's also mentioned that in the book itself that Melanor said to Lilia that you knew Levan way before I did, and so that already kind of implies that they had like a deeper bond way before, like, you know, Melanor and Levin were even involved. And so this is so valid, and I see you twin, I love them, literally. They deserve more. And I wish there was more content of them, but still, I understand the time crunch, and Lily's arc was pretty long, but I loved it anyways.
Yes, I definitely agree with this take. I feel like that should have definitely been like taken account of for, or like had a deeper discussion, because like even though Melanor and Levon, like, oh my god, their friendship and potential crush, their friendship and potential relationship that could have happened, I don't know, it's like, I've seen content of it and I'm like, man, I pray. I don't know what I'm praying for, I don't know what I'm wishing for, but I'm just like on my knees, hands claps together, like, please. That is very valid. I will fight for you.
Yes. Well, we agree on it. So yeah, I actually think that Lilia is one of the few characters we have a lot more lore on than the rest. Yeah, because he had his like whole character arc like shown, and so that's why we know a lot more about him than the rest. And also because he's older, he obviously has had a lot more history compared to the rest of the characters. So I guess he feels much more rounded and whole, and yeah, very wonderful. Honestly, the whole thing about Lilia proposing to Malleus' mom and Levin feels... Oh, okay, here. Kalim, a Kalim take. Kalim was written as extra dense during the last part of Playful Land for comedy, which wasn't particularly funny and often just looked like poor character writing. Also, they trashed the theme park to the point where it could barely stay afloat. Weren't there a ton of other people who had been turned into puppets there? Oh, I feel like I might, and do I have permission to yap about this? I have so much thoughts about Playful Land, Kalim, and even though last stream I admitted that I did not read the rest of the event, I have recently read all of the event, and I can just say it's not my favorite event for Halloween. You know, it's not the worst event, but it's not my favorite one. So, permission to yap. God, this is gonna be so long if I say something. Jay, the chat is delayed. Just tell me. Okay, wait. You know what? Let's just let Jay talk first.
I didn't read through all of Playful Land, but dude, I know about them not really saving. Is it saving? I don't know, but I know about that part. Yeah. But I didn't know about Callum, so I feel bad about Callum. And I kind of know about the trash part, but yeah. I think it is very valid. It's like, I love the character, I love Ernesto, but like the plot wasn't that great. So yes, valid.
Yes. Okay, you guys finally caught up on the part where I asked for permission to yap. So I will in fact yap. About Kalim, his character was so done dirty during the whole event, because as it's very well known that he is a kidnapping victim of like multiple attempts. He has experienced being kidnapped so many times. Yet, do you mean to tell me that for some reason, out of all the characters in this event, he was somehow the one that had to be given a reality check in their situation, that they were being kidnapped, they were being trafficked? And worst of all, the person who gave him that reality check was Ace, who never experienced anything like this. He was like, Kalim was like, we should just negotiate with the the bad guys, we should just sit down and have tea and everything. And then Ace, who had no experience with kidnapping at all, was the one that had to snap at him and be like, dude, are you insane? They basically are the bad guys. Don't you see that? They treated us like this. They've treated our classmates like this. It's just so stupid. Like, what do you mean Kalim won't understand what they're going through? And it just kills me. Like, hello? What? the kidnapping victim somehow has to be convinced that the bad guys are. It's fucking insane. But, and also the second part is they trashed the whole theme park to the point where it could barely stay afloat. Weren't there a ton of people who had been turned into puppets there? That is a question that I know we will never be given an answer to. Because, like, yeah, the boat sunk and Ernesto and Gino, fellow Honest and Guido, they just fucked off into sunset after they said, like, oh yeah, we're gonna change. They walked away. And it's really questionable to me because human trafficking is a very real thing, and I think this rounds up to another take that had something about, like, the moral of the story shouldn't have been about school is great, school shouldn't be like you shouldn't like skip school and everything. That was a part where I really understood it, because, like, hello, there's so many victims. What the fuck do you mean that the NRC boys were the only ones that managed to get out of there, and they somehow managed to have like a cool musical before the ship was sunk? Like, what? Huh? Like, what happened to the rest of the victims? Yeah, I know we're never gonna get closure from this event. We're never gonna get like the plot holes filled, and so yeah, we're just gonna have to sit with this ass event. And yeah, I'm gonna call it an ass event. I loved the first part of it, the goofy parts of it. I love the outfits. My favorite cards is Kalim's SSR Playful Land card, but the whole plot of the event for like the second half was stupid and ass and very wrongly poorly written, and it felt like the writers were only like given 5 minutes to decide how Ernesto was gonna be like turned into an evil, greedy moniker dude into like somebody who actually forgives us. Like I feel like, you know, actually, an extra thing to say before I move on to the next take. I'm yapping way too much, but I just have to say it. But this Playful Lands event was a very horrible time to choose to apply the friendship is magic, or, you know, everything is about friendship. Friendship wins with the power of friendship. It was such a horrible time to use it. They could have done it with any other event except for that one, and it would have been better ever. Okay, anyways, moving on. I hate how Savannah Claw was done in chapter 7, especially Leona. They could have done literally anything to show his actual dreams and ideals that he wanted for the country and play out, but they just said fuck it and just went with him going crazy and just straight up destroying the Sons of Savannah. Huge 180 from what we saw in chapter 6, that talk with Jamil. Not to mention having his brother and family die in tragedy was just so weird to me. Not only was it so out of character for someone like Leona to genuinely believe that something that to happen, but to also have it labeled as a tragic accident. Low-key got me rolling my eyes. Everything going from Sarabia feels pretty rushed to me. The writers might have been on a tight schedule after prioritizing the Octaneval trio and dragging out their dreams because of how popular they are in the JP side. But the Savannah Club parts felt a bit rushed to me. I get the premise they were going for with Reggie's dream, but then they make the ending of him realizing that it was all a dream seem silly with the music, and I was like, huh? This boy just went through the literal psychological manipulation of his life being played out well, only for it to be a joke, only for it to be treated like a joke. Jax was pretty decent with having his admiration for Leona be focused on from chapter 2 events, which was pretty nice. Only good thing that came out of that part, to be honest. Justice for Leona because they butcher him up and they give more focus to the other characters in the end. Also, wait, before I let out anything, yap number 2 after Playful Land, I'm just gonna ask Jay whether, you know, Jay, do want to give an opinion on this because I no. Okay, never mind. There is a voicemail. There we go.
Okay, haven't gotten to this part of Leona. Yeah, I haven't gotten to this book, so I don't really have much to say except for valid after reading.
Okay. Get ready. Savannah Claw. Yeah, probably number 7 about Savannah Claw. Maybe. I have no idea how many times I've gone off track now. First, this is so real. You immediately go into the I see you, bro, because I feel like a lot of factors kind of added up into this, but I'm not very sure if it's confirmation. So the first part, they took way too much inspiration of the Lion King movie for Leona's dream, which just felt like a cheap trick to me as like somebody who likes, who likes Leona's character, who likes Savannah Claw. It just felt so cheap that they just went with the plot of the Lion King. And I don't know if this correlated with the same time that like the Lion King movie came out, the live action Lion King. I forgot if it correlated at the same time, so that's why they did that. But it felt so fucking wrong, and I feel robbed so badly. And although I do understand the thing about Leona's dream kind of going into, it being a mess, it being a weird mess, I can kind of excuse it. Yeah, before anybody, I know I just said I didn't like it, but the dream sort of shows in his subconsciousness that he still views himself as a bad guy. Like, even if he is like the ruler of his country, his mind knows that he won't be as good of a leader that he will be compared to Falena, because Falena, I guess I'm not sure if it's implied or it's like mentioned in text a lot, but I guess this could be my own headcanon, but Falena is a person who listens to his citizens, may not be the one to do like all the practical work that Leona thinks the country should need, like, they should focus on the infrastructure, they should focus on water, blah 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 blah. Leona believes this and that and practical stuff and objective stuff, while his brother probably focuses on the society and probably, listens to his people first before like actually doing anything that's like might be harmful. And so this dream, to me, it portrayed that Leona knew that he might be a bad king because of how much he focused on certain aspects only on the savannah. And in fact, one of the things that he hyper fixates in his dream is, helping the hyenas rise up from poverty. They're not poor anymore. But because he did that, it also had consequences that I think the middle class was affected. And so this kind of shows to me subconsciously that Leona knows that he is not a good leader. And with that thing of like Neji fighting him, like, it was very surprising to me that Neji's like Neji was fighting Leona, but I saw like a theory that that Leona sees Neji as the only good part in him. That is like the only thing that can stop him from like going ballistic is Neji, because he is a good person. And also like this part about Reggie, have y'all seen this? It was like the most onion shit ever. Like, Reggie just finds out that Malleus is behind everything, and he's like literally sobbing. He's like, I hate him. I hate him so much. And then the music suddenly cuts into like the most goofiest music ever. It's like, and so yeah, I guess. And also for Jack's dream, it was a shame. Should have been done more justice, in my opinion. So yeah. Also Saul, we are. Damn, I love you. I love you for all the Savannah Claw rants. It's like extremely. I'm literally on your side in this. But yeah, that's done. My throat is actually kind of Oh, I forgot I already put this in here. Too bad. Time to spin it again. Ugh. Also, I can't believe the 5-minute slow mode isn't stopping you. Very admirable, to be honest. Don't forget to drink water. Yes, yes, Jay, I will drink water right now. Okay, here, you guys can read this on your own. A Malleus take. Ooh. Whoa. Honestly, I really hate Malleus because of his very outdated and ridiculous mindset and attitude. Like, I know he's sheltered due to his upbringing, but compared to other Twisted Wonderland, compared to other characters, he's literally the worst. The fact that I hated him more than Crowley, ain't no way, is sending me. And this is coming from somebody who used to love Malleus. I just don't like characters who are very arrogant with low to no redeeming qualities. Even though I should hate other characters that are arrogant too. Cuff. Leona. I should probably have cuffed there. Maybe I'm too harsh on this though. I don't know. These archetypes just annoy me the most, and I also dislike Grim, though my dislikeness of him has lessened because he has redeemed himself a little bit as the story progresses. Okay, I think like the type of arrogance that Malleus and this person is kind of meaning, maybe like a quiet type of arrogance. It's not like Malleus purposely flaunts himself and like says like, oh, I can do this, gas me up. I get it, you know. Although I don't know where the outdated mindset comes from. I feel like technically he's only been like in the human world for like 6 months or a bit more, maybe like at least less than a year. So it's understandable that he still has an outdated mindset. But other than that, I don't really know what to feel about this as a whole. But yeah. So like, is this valid? I think it's a valid opinion. It's not that, you know, it's not much of a hot take. You know what? I'm gonna let Jay take over this first.
I feel like this is valid-ish, but also it's like,
Oh my god.
can't tell what's a hot take and what's an opinion anymore. Gonna be so real with you, but I would say it's valid. I would say that not liking Malleus's personality and also hating him it's like understandable. That's me, because personally I don't hate him and I don't know how to feel about this, but I will give this one an open mind and say valid.
Woo, okay, valid. Also guys, because I'm pretty bored and we're almost done, I think. I heard that like coughing throat. Blame my coughing on my sick parents. Oh my god. I sincerely hope the too much talking didn't affect you too much, Jay. Damn. Also, wait. I think it's working. Perhaps. Okay, there we go. I'm putting you guys on there. Moving on. You take. Do 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 do. Vel was right in teaching Apple how to code switch. Okay. Context on what code switch means. It means like, I guess, fitting into society, or like, you know, being able to switch on, you know, being in chat. I'm just like repeating myself on this, but if you get what I mean, I think he is valid for this. No, he isn't wrong. As I said earlier, there was like one take about like, you know, Vil was valid in trying to coach Apple the way that he did in how do I say this? in VDC, and so yeah. Jay, I actually have like a little bit of a suggestion to you, but if okay, never mind. Never mind. I was about
I
to
think it's a good skill to have to like be able to switch from excuse me to I'm gonna beat your fucking ass, partner. I see it. I think it's funny.
How did you get that Apple impression so well? I just regained my voice just from that. No, good impression. Guys, Jay is Apple IRL. So true. Oh! Okay. RSA deserved to win. Oh, already flammable sentence. Unlike NRC, who basically hit a murder attempt. People need to remember it's a villain versus heroes trope, so we had no chance of winning. Plus, Rook rooting for Niche is the same as the hunter saving Snow White. It was for the good. I mean, yeah, I do kind of get it's a villains versus hero trope. Plus, I think like NRC, like RSA, damn, I'm losing my words, guys. My vocabulary is starting to become less and less the more I talk. But I think that NRC getting beaten by RSA like 100+ times is a curse. I think somebody cursed them, because there's no way you never got like even a minor win. Like what? And also I feel like this is a pitchfork take, not really that, you know, not flammable or burnable, but it's still something that people would probably tell you, or like something that people would say like, okay, what did you just say? Oops.
I like the parallels, so I think it's valid, but also like this is a different world from like the Disney Wonderland shit. So I feel like repeating history in this way wouldn't really matter, but the parallels are nice.
Okay, so yeah, that I do know that some people would probably not like this, so pitchfork, god damn it. Oh shoot, I think this is Jay's, Green Jay's trade. What the fuck am I saying? Jay Draconia's take. I have been dreaming about Malleus. I'll show him what I dreamt. Why does this the evil face too? We're going. This is going somewhere very familiar, I fear. We're almost done. This is actually less hours than I expected it to be. Maybe, if we don't add in the 3 hours that we missed earlier. If possible, this can probably end in like the 5th hour, hopefully. Hopefully. Please. Oh, I need more Kalim angst fix. Please guys, anything, even jamikali, as long as it's bad ending. Bad ending? Okay. Hanahaki, as long as he ends up dead or goes through grief or whatever. Soulmates, but somehow it's not meant to be, or the string is cut, or all that drama. Role swap AUs with Jamil doesn't have to be romantic, where it still ends up badly, like those I wish Jamil was blank 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 blank. Then they do a role swap and Kalim is miserable as a servant, but he feels too guilty for everything. Overblot Kalim fix, please, just anything. Kalim angst, please just make more, I beg. Somebody should give this person like a list of Scarabia fix. Whoever you are, please just comment, and then I do have like some recommendations. perhaps. There was like a lot of Kalim Angst fics I got from like a post I did asking for recommendations, and it was sad as hell. Like, okay. But that's valid.
Okay, about the Overblot Kalim fix, I read one. Dude, I love it. It was, I think it was a jamikali. I would have to go through my history to find it again. But whoever you are, I will recommend something, but I hope I will find it for you. And also, that is so valid for more angst fix. I really, I am an enjoyer of the sadness, so I totally feel you. But yeah, valid.
Yep. We yearn for the angst. We yearn for the toxicity. Okay. Oh no, there's a roleplay one. I sigh and walk up to the stand. I think Raji X Jamil is better than Azul X Jamil. I know, I'm sorry. I scream as I'm dragged to the state. The masquerade event just opened my eyes to a world of possibilities. Well, I mean, okay, as somebody who jokingly ships Azul X Jamil, I am a little like raising my eyebrow, questionably asking like, how does it work? But I do remember they had interactions during the masquerade event and they were pretty positive. They were like crafty with each other, so it's kind of cute. Is it better than Azul X Jamil? I won't tell you. Although, yeah, it's still valid though. It's your opinion, no matter what. The role playing was pretty funny, in my opinion. Getting dragged to the stake. Oops.
I can see it. Personally, I can see it. I have my favorites, but these two aren't my favorites, so I will be completely neutral and say, yes, I will agree with you. And I will say, yes, they're both very sneaky, and I think these sneaky little guys should be together. And I think that it will be definitely more healthier than a high school or like Night Riven College Callum and Jamil in present time.
Oh my god, yes. Valid. Also, you guys are so fast at making ship names, like Spotted Snake. Or is that like a thing already? I don't know. The other one from earlier, like Silver X Jade, and it was Jewel. You guys are so fast at making the ship names. I do not understand how you guys do that. I don't understand why you is presented as a shrimp. I know it's because Floyd calls them Shrimpy, but they have other nicknames too. Why did his stick? Pup. You could have been represented as a dog, herbivore, or some other type of animal. Human, child of man, that represented you as the character of all time. Oh yeah, this is Jay's take, so yeah, they say, this one's mine, flutters my eyelashes. Okay. I think this one stuck because it's very specific to you. Pup, herbivore, human, and child of man is something that all respective characters call other people, while, you know, Shrimpy is just for you only. It's special to you. And to be honest, I don't think I would not like being called a pup. And I wouldn't like it to be the fandom name of you ever. Like, chat, are we gonna be called a mutt too? And that's just joking, but yeah, I think like the Shrimpy name stuck because it's special to you themselves. And yeah, this isn't really hot take. This is, I guess I should just put this in the miscellaneous if Yeah, you don't mind, Jay. Yeah. Wow, okay, there we go. Miscellaneous. Wow, we are getting closer to the end. I keep on saying it, but I swear the colors are getting brighter to me. Oh my god! I should put a strict requirement on the forms that you guys shouldn't submit sexual takes. What was that? Okay. I'm kind of scared. I would put it. I mean, is it? Hold on. I think Azul would be over Jane, who wants to erase his past self, therefore erasing his old personality. So why not do Jane? Okay, it makes sense. What? How do you expect me to react to this? I don't care. I don't think it's more accurate. I don't know. The reasoning makes sense, but it's also like, okay, this is down budget, so I'll just inch it a bit.
Logically, I guess, but you're being sent to the down bad jail.
True. Oh my god. Okay. See, next time I'm putting a strict requirement that if you put anything sexual in your takes, I'm not putting you in the wheel at all. I don't know how I didn't even notice this. Oh, Dawg, this is a hot take. Oh, it's a rant, guys. But Rook pissed me off in chapter 5 when he voted against NRC. I get why, but okay, so before I reached chapter 5, I already knew kinda what happened. I knew Vil was going to Overblot and that Rook voted against NRC in the competition, but I thought Rook's vote was a part of the reason Vil overblotted. Not like, girl, if I was Vil, I would have overblotted again, because that's... Alright, he overblotted before the competition was, you know, finished. But yeah, this is more of a rant. This isn't really like... This isn't really... I don't know, this probably isn't a hot take. This is just an experience. Thank you for telling us your experience. Very unique. Yeah, it's valid. Jay asked if it was valid. I think it's valid. Ooh. Ace U. Ace U. Whoa! Okay. I love Ace U. I really do. I've started shipping them since book 1 before Twisted Wonderland JP even had book 4. Oh wow. This is an OG, guys. But some Ace U shippers' behaviors towards Malleus and even their shippers to an extent gives me an ick. Y'all, we don't need to be smugly acting like we're above others. / you, because Ace U has more moments. We're all delusional here. Yes, sir, we are all delusional here when it comes to the U shipping. And yeah, personally, I didn't really like ship Ace U a lot. In fact, I kind of didn't really even like Ace. But, you know, I don't think you should like, even if you have more canon moments, even if it's like canonically, like they're canonically more locked in together, don't judge, because we are just having fun with the U shipping.
Yes, sir. Also, this goes for every ship. You shouldn't put other ships above each other unless it's canon. I don't know. That is shrug. I think, yeah, it depends. But like, yeah, you shouldn't be putting stuff above other ships.
Oh, something about the pair. Okay. Okay, I did not. I was hoping we wouldn't get like something twice in a row. Well, and also thirsting. How many thirst takes have I've gone over that involves Dilla? Like, first it was the twisting of Dilla's spade, and then this one, and then I think there was like a third one. Down bad, immediately. No one fully acknowledges that the characters are supposed to be bad people, like based off villains. They defend and victimize Jamil a lot. A lot of the angst is about him, and the Japanese public loves him more than Kalim. The game doesn't give Kalim as much attention as it should. Recently in Book 7 there was some character development about him, but I would like to see him given the prominence he deserves. Even though Jamil is not... Jamil is a villain, Jafar, and Kalim is not, I feel like they should give importance to Kalim's traumas and complexes, even though they have done very little of it. Jamil faced very few consequences for what he did, and the damage he caused to Kalim was barely shown. I want some Kalim angst. Also, Jamil and Kalim are not shippable. Okay, yeah. Yeah, somebody was cooking here. The kitchen is not burned. They cook like Jamil does. And I guess that this is like a lot of mixed takes, in my opinion. You know, like first part is like about Jamil. Jamil is like, you know, you should just like accept that Jamil is in fact a bad person because they are based off villains. And then the second one is that the game doesn't acknowledge Kalim's trauma, and also like Jamil and Kalim are not shippable. There's at least like 3 takes in here, I believe, and they're all valid to me. I do think like earlier, since there was like a lot of takes complaining about Jamil, this kind of affects onto them, or it's like, yeah, that is what, how would I say this? I feel like that person is talking about all the other takes that were complaining about Jamil earlier.
Yeah, I'd agree. This is valid, and I see you. I feel like that goes for every single character, but also especially Callum. I feel like his trauma gets overlooked a lot, and it's more of like a joke because of like how he's like established in the story. But yeah, I feel like this whole thing's valid. I think I agree with most of it. Yeah, I nod. I'm physically nodding right now.
Okay. Moving on. While I personally don't like jamikali, I think it's okay to ship since it's not illegal. Yeah, true. It's not really taboo. Well, no. What am I trying to say? It's kind of it is questionable, but it is a ship that a lot of people enjoy, and you know, I guess just let people enjoy what they like. I still think. Oh wait, okay. I still think that this is okay. This isn't a hot take. This is more of a headcanon. Give me a minute. I'm gonna drink some water before I read this out loud. Oh dear. I still think that the story of Twisted Wonderland is going to end like Alice in Wonderland did. The start was with Heartstopville. The end is with Dasonia. Alice has to stay with the Jabberwocky before she can go home. The Jabberwocky is shown as a dragon-like creature, and Malleus is a dragon fae. I don't want us to have to kill him, but it'd be interesting to see if that's how the story goes. Although, it could be that we kill the Overblot, which I suppose counts. Anyways, that's been a theory I had for about 4 years. 4 years? Wow, okay. I don't remember when I started the game, but I do know it was after Cater's birthday and for Azul's. The game has been with me for quite a while, and I'm glad to have found it. There are times where I don't touch it for weeks, even months, but I always come back to it. I was around 13 when I first found it, and gods, I really need it. The characters... Oh, this is such a... It's a nice backstory, yes. The characters became a big part of my imagination, and I looked up to them. Before that, there was a bunch of others, but they've been consistent daydreams for when I'm feeling horrible or just want a distraction from being bored. I went from being far too young to attend to now being in my second, almost third year, if it were real. Twisted Wonderland is a big part of my life, and I'm very glad it is. The anime is something I absolutely can't wait for, and I'm going to be suing a Tsum Tsum plushie before then to watch it with either Apple or Lilia, as they, in my opinion, look the easiest to make. I'm also working on making a Lilia cosplay by then too. I'm hoping for it to be done before cons start happening where I live, but Halloween is my best time for such things. Got off track, but I'm happy to tell someone this. I don't have many, if any, friends, and none of them are interested in Twisted Wonderland, so I really can't tell any of them about this. Plus, my brother is younger, and I made the mistake of telling him about the whole misunderstanding of the otome thing, so now he teases me about it for being a dating sim. Siblings, right? Anyway, from a trans person who needs to stop giving himself things to do as he's got way too many projects to finish soon. P.S. I love your videos and posts. They're quite fun to see and help distract me from everything going on in my life for a bit. This was so sweet. What the fuck? Yeah. Oh my god, I guess the theory is very interesting to think about, but it's kind of already been confirmed that Book 8 is going to be happening. I'm not gonna elaborate on that until later. Maybe I'm not gonna elaborate on that, but it's like low-key confirmed in the game that Book 8 is going to happen. So yeah, and also overall the story is sweet, and whoever wrote this, I'm so glad that you're having such a nice time with Twisted Wonderland. And the thing about like not being able to tell like IRL friends about Twisted Wonderland is so real. Like I barely talk about Twisted Wonderland in real life, and I don't think my parents understand my obsession with it at some point, but yeah, you know. Thank you for your very sweet comment. It's refreshing to read, and yeah. And also you can join, I guess an ad for the server is join the Twisted Dream server. You can talk about Twisted Wonderland there unapologetically. Also, oh wait, I actually moved tabs because Jay had a take. Here we go.
This was such a cute one, I will have to say. I will have to like relate to it, but also going back to the theory, it's a good theory. I think it's a cute theory. I think it's an interesting theory, but if Book 8 really happens, which I'm pretty sure it is, I'm not really into the news of Twisted Wonderland. I just play to play, but yeah, I think it was cute. I see it if it wasn't already confirmed, but yeah, and also the otome thing. I hate it when it's like misunderstanding as the otome thing. And also, I guess like siblings, I am more of the sibling who didn't really understand things, so I was like, what are you thinking about? What are you talking about? So yeah, I was on the other end of things, but sometimes I was on your end, so yes, thank you. That was actually cute, like adorable, even though it was like a rant. Was it a rant? Whatever.
Yeah, look, it was more of like a rant, but yeah, you know, it's fun to get things out of your chest. Plus, it's an anonymous form that I should close sooner or later. I'm still getting emails about it. Whoever you are that keeps on filling out the form, I am out to get you. Okay. We can't go. This was like one of the stuff on the thumbnails in the old Hot Takes stream. Sebek can electrocute me, and I thank him. Damn. This is the same vibes as the person who said that they'd let Overblot Idia and Idia stab them. That's literally like the same, almost the same thing. Malleus, I love you. Please come home, the kids are missing you. Why am I getting... Why are we... This is a pattern! We're getting cursed, guys. I'm just joking. Well, it's J. It's not J Diamond, but it's J Draconia. Do not misunderstand. Do not misunderstand the situation. Oh god. Down bad. Down bad, not me though. Said by J Diamond. The twist tune minigames are unbearable, and this is coming from a person who enjoyed playing the game of Sisyphus. I'm saying that right? It just nags at me constantly and not having all the achievements in a twist tune, so I play it over and over again, only to spend hours on what is effectively my personal hell. Oh dear, they got you. They got you with the strategy. They wanted you to play the game longer, so... actually, no. Being serious, I do kind of understand this feeling, like... Especially when you're kind of like a perfectionist when it comes to games, like you want to get all of the achievements in the game. Doing the twist tune with that mindset is unbearable, and I truly understand this person, and I hope you kind of get out of the mindset sooner or later, because it just doesn't really make gaming fun for you, to be honest.
That is so real. Yeah, I feel you. I also, dude, I've done that, and also I hate the purple ones.
Oh my
I hate
god,
the purple
I hate
ones
it
so much. They are my enemy. They're my rival.
Oh. I hate the purple ones. I swear I only play like the purple ones once, and whenever they're like in the story or in the event. It's like I'm being put against my own will to do it, and then I never do it again because I hate it. What is this? Oh yeah. Okay, I think this was really the entire thing. Oh, it's Crashillies! No, Crashillies isn't here anymore. Oh god. Oh well, what is the timestamp for this? Probably like 4 hours. Okay. The dream that Malleus gave Deuce was something. He also sometimes says things that make humans sound like circus performers or animals. Oh yeah, I think this is a Malleus hate take. He isn't a leader like Leona who pushes his people in the right direction and let them figure it out themselves to learn unless completely necessary. He isn't like Riddle who enforces the rules. Of course, that's what he thinks is right. He isn't like Vil who gives his people strict routines and advises them in ways to help them push forward. He isn't like Kalim who gives his people the time to relax and have fun. No, the biggest difference is that they put effort. They actually care. At least Azul pays them and gives real world skills. I'll get you later, Idia. But Malleus, he sits there waiting for someone to invite him when all he doesn't put the effort at all. He says he loses track of the time. Get a watch. Look at the clock. It's common sense that there would be an opening ceremony for a school like NRC. Malleus is a sheltered, entitled, selfish, naive child. You cannot change my mind. He's a good character, but he isn't this misunderstood little baby that needs someone to just reach out to him. He needs to put in effort too. Oh, and Idia. It's the same as Malleus, but ever so slightly better because he has a reason. I don't know how to say that. But dude, you are a house warden. Do your job. Both Kalim and Leona get watered down to silly guy and sleepy guy when they have genuine trauma that often gets overlooked. Kalim has had multiple attempts on his life and just smiles through the pain believing he's wrong to be upset. Raji's trauma is not also acknowledged enough within the fandom. I like Crowley. His incompetence is part of the charm. Ace Tripolo is the best character in Twisted Wonderland. You can't change my mind. Ace is prettier than Vil. Oh? Okay. Okay. Vil isn't the prettiest character in Twisted Wonderland. And that was my TED Talk. Crow Shelly. Crow Shelly, she was a year earlier. God. Okay, this is a lot of takes, but first part is Malleus is just to sum it up, Malleus doesn't put effort in reaching out to people, and as a dorm leader he isn't really that great. And then like, you know, he doesn't really do his job. And then like Reggie has trauma. She likes Crowley. Ace way better than Vil. And also like Kalim and Leona get watered down to silly guys. Perhaps. Damn. That's a lot of takes in one. I tried to condense it as well for you guys to understand. The first part about Malleus, I'm just gonna duplicate this by the way because I'm not gonna bother like cropping specific parts. But the first part about Malleus, I guess it's okay. What the fuck? That turned bigger. That turned way too big. I guess I'm sort of questionable about it, but then again, you know, it does make sense where the perspective is coming from. Like, Malleus does seem to be like a house warden that people rely on, but not in a way that is sort of like similar to the other house wardens. And then like the ace triple it takes. You know what? I'm putting you invalid, I guess. The first one is just something I'm more
Okay,
on.
so much thought that I have so little words. First part, valid. He does need to put in effort. Second one, okay. The favorites. The favorites, the prettiest. I agree with it. I think it's valid. I just think all of it's valid. It's so much that I couldn't comprehend it.
Okay, yeah, true. I was like getting confused on what to focus. Plus, I think the take got cut off in the first place, so yeah, that's really confusing. Oh my god, the wheel is getting smaller. Maybe there's still this big ass take. I actually made a mistake of making it really huge. So yeah. Oh, it's a Rolo. Okay, hear me out. Rolo, he's kinda hot, but his hair does not do him justice. Plus, I feel like he'd be so much different if it wasn't the other students who fought him. I would have loved to have the ability for you to fight him or even reason with him. Also, I'm trying to make a rewrite of Glorious Masquerade. I don't care if I end up with an OC/self-insert version of you. Actually, the more I think about it, I'm just gonna do an OC instead of you in my fanfic. Yeah, I did think that there was like a lot of potential for you to be able to reason with Rolo because Rolo sort of had like a soft spot for you in the story. He was like a little more like okay with them being around. He was like, so you're the magicless student, huh? And yeah, the idea of him getting reasoned by you would have been fun, and also more you participation. So it's a valid for me. Don't ask me anything about the Rolo's hot take. And also the rewrite. Give me the link right now, actually.
Okay, so much thought that I...
Oh, is that it? No, that's a different take. I accidentally played a different voicemail of Jay. There, sorry. I'm just waiting for Jay's reply, which she's ow. Oops, zoned out. I was just thinking down bad because of the first part. Okay, apparently this is down bad. The hot take was down bad. And yeah, I guess that's it. It's pretty valid to me. I think it's a really good idea, to be honest. I love that there's still like Leona discussions. Let's go. I'm stealing all of your ideas to put in like a fucking fanfic. Ooh, okay. Scully! Oh my god, it's the first Scully take! Ah, yes! Yes, yes. The popularity of Scully kind of makes me uncomfortable. In the event, he repeatedly kisses the guy's hand despite telling him to stop multiple times and expressing that it's uncomfortable, which is disgusting. I wish more people would acknowledge that he willingly ignores their consent. I understand the people who don't know about what happens in the event since it's still a JP exclusive, but I rarely see people who do notice actually talk about it. Instead, people just talk about how cute and sweet he is to you. Yeah, true. Yeah, I mean, like, for the gags and for the jokes, it is pretty funny. But like, if we really like look into it, into like, he's like just avoiding their feelings and like kind of just crossing their boundaries, then yeah, he is wrong about this. And also, like, I don't think like, I also would like to just say like a really extra part on this is that there was a Tumblr post talking about Scully U, and the fact that it is kind of toxic because in the event, whenever Scully interacts with you, there's times where he just turns to them when he wants their validation in an opinion that somebody else has disagreed in. So like Leona tells him to fuck off, or like tells him that he's wrong, and so Scully would look at you and tell him and ask you if he's right, and then like he'd kiss their hand if you is like, oh yeah, you are completely right. So yeah, it's valid.
I feel like, yeah, this is definitely valid because I feel like it's because we don't get a lot of characters that are like blatantly affectionate with the characters or with you. Because I've seen, oh my god, I've seen people ship Scully with Sebek actually, which I haven't seen JP, so I don't know if that's a good or bad ship, but yeah, I've seen that ship, and I just think that this is because of him being so affectionate with the people.
Oh yeah, Sebek Scully. I mean, personally, my opinion on it, if like, I guess I'll just inject my thoughts on it. It's a pretty interesting ship. They both fanboy over their respective like people that they admire. Sebek likes Malleus, and then Scully likes Jack Skellington. They both share that in common, and they have like strong admiration for them. And yeah, I don't know. It's a fun ship for me. Oh wait, this is a take we already did. Let's remove that. I just forgot to remove that. No 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 no. No, 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 no. There's another skull. Oh, poor you having to deal with all those Overblots is dumb. You was not the only character that had to deal with those Overblots, and it wasn't even their fault that they overblotted. Yes, you probably had problems, but you was not the only one affected. Plus, Adeuce was literally there for most of the Overblots as well. It just makes you seem like you're downplaying their issues and they're just teenagers being teenagers. Minus Leona. P.S. Yuna is literally best you. She's so cute. Yes, Yuna is so cute. But yeah, I suppose I was glad that somebody put a take like this in here because I do feel like a lot of people forget that the other characters also experienced the same things as you did. Like Adeuce Grimm specifically, they experienced those Overblots along with like you, and so at this point you could like also technically add in the logic that, you know, they are like a therapist, but then they have their attitudes and everything. And yeah, I think this is a very valid take. It's very interesting thinking, and yeah, personally, it does peeve me a bit when like people glaze you too much for, you know, dealing with the Overblots. Like, there were other people that were involved too, and yeah. Oops.
Yes, Yuna. But yeah, this is definitely a valid take. I think that this is definitely like, because they weren't the only one affected, and also they weren't like mostly they weren't the reason for some of the events that happened. So yeah, there was also other victims in there. So there should be like an even amount, or like a fair amount of people who like have that like trauma from the overblots.
Mm-hmm. Real, that's so true. It's facts. The facts. I love how these takes have diversity. True, I love it too. I don't love this one. At least the down bad takes are getting flushed out, I suppose. That's a good thing. Finally, this take! You'll know the reason that I made it so big. I wanted you guys to read this. Somebody unironically submitted this and I found it so funny. Like, I grew weary of this endless plot armor bestowed upon Malleus. I would have this arc concluded at once. Verily, it seems the devs and scribes have stretched it beyond measure. I crave naught but to see Malleus soundly defeated, for truly he had earned it. Who wrote this? Go, Shakespeare, go and write your sonnets, because this is cooking.
What is this old English in front of me? Yes. Fucking Malleus. I see you defeat the dragon.
It's like a king is trying to tell us, like, go defeat that dragon that's been annoying me for the past 2 years. God damn it. Oh shit. Making fun of Malleus and Leona because they're not only royalty. Leona is strong as lions and Malleus has his bodyguards. Okay, that's an objective take if you choose to just make fun of them, I guess. Objectively, that's your decision. Sorry guys. Sorry to the Malleus and Leona fans. I am acting like I'm not a Malleus and Leona fan, but come on. Respect the opinion. God damn it. Oh. I don't think it's a hot take, but oh no, I think it's a rant. Okay, this is a rant. That's fine. I don't think it's a hot take, but Malleus and Edea is a cute ship. Y'all, have you seen that one Malleus and Edea clip where Overblot Malleus is just standing outside of Edea's door and is like, Shroud, are you awake? This reminds me of it. And it's like, it's not really a cute ship if I think back about it. Whatever. And okay, moving on. Like, I love it and Leoville, but I'm absolutely down bad for Malleus. Oh yeah, you're going somewhere. Definitely. I cannot. When I first saw him, he was my everything. He still is. And the fan art and angst of him and Desomia is so good. But the thing is, I'm trying to read AO3 with Twisted Wonderland, but my parents could find out. Sai, I hoped you liked my Yapathon for the Yap Olympics. Yes, it was interesting, but you're gonna have to go to the jail. Unfortunately. Remove. Oh my god. I literally only have like an hour left before I have to go for real. Please just let us finish this. We're gonna have to lock in. Jay, we have to lock in. Even though I honestly don't really expect any canon romances to happen between the characters in the cast, the argument that left me scratching my head would be that it is impossible that it is not a dating sim. Maybe to some extent, for you/player character, I can understand the stance. It's just that there's so many stories out there that aren't dating sim, but still feature canon romances regardless, such themes or elements of romance. Heck, Disney media is no exception, the very foundation of Twisted Wonderland. There are many ways the topic or theme of romance has come up in Twisted Wonderland despite it not being a dating sim. Some examples are more general, the entire ghost marriage event plus its viginettes, subchats, etc. And examples are reference to canon Disney romances. Yeah. I guess like the person is looking at it through a different perspective, like they're confused. I guess like when people say that it's not a dating sim, they don't mean it like it's a dating sim where like us or you, the main character, is like the love interest. So I do think that this is a valid take regardless. And yeah. Also, Jay, I'm gonna need you to just say what. Okay, there we go. Y or N for like certain takes if like it's not.
Yeah, I think that is valid. I think I can see it, but I don't see the way you're looking. So I don't think it's a dating sim. I don't think we'll get an official romance, but I guess like because of the viginettes, I can see where they're coming from. Like it's valid, but I just personally do not see it.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I also don't really see that the path that just Wonderland is gonna take in the future, and hopefully not. To be honest, I love the friendship. People really need to get it in their heads that these guys are very mixed, as they can be very positive to others, but are very much a-holes and jerks. People either make them completely irredeemable or too nice. This probably addresses Kalim because there was like a take back then that was talking about like Jamil getting like when it comes to like jamikali ships, like or like jamikali toxic fics, like there's times where the author is biased to one character, so they end up like villainizing the other. So yeah, this is a valid take when it comes to certain cases like that. It's, you know, based, as Jay said, based and valid. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, we can do this. 1 hour. God. I don't particularly like the edits or fan art where you can see the artist change the skin color of a character, either making characters have darker or lighter skin complexions. And I don't mean just putting on a tan or seasonal change where the sun is not maybe out as often. I mean they legitimately change a race, and let me point out that changing a race is not a headcanon. It's not expanding them on them, it's just changing them. It's better to draw an OC from scratch with their respective skin complexion at that point and expand on them on their own. Oh, okay. I don't really have like too much opinion on this because I think like the edits when it comes to like skin color, it is interesting to see, and also like I don't know. Yeah, as I said, I just don't have much. I'm very neutral in this, so you know, I let people do what they want. I don't really look at it and like go like, oh, that looks like a different character, unless for like certain cases, you know, maybe like Kalim getting like becoming like a Chinese white girl, if you get what I mean. I would say like, who the fuck is that? And yeah,
Fair. I say that it's valid. I do have headcanons that do change. Like, I've posted them, but yeah, I think they're valid.
okay, so she says it's valid and I'm sort of mixed on it. I guess miscellaneous. I think this is more of an opinion, really. This is something like even outside of Twisted Wonderland, people discuss this. Like maybe for Genshin, you know, that's definitely a huge thing. So it's an opinion, not really a hot take. I don't like Rook takes to his stalker traits. Real, understandable. At first, yeah, you know what? I'll put this in ICU twin because I do understand. Let's go. There we go. Okay, I did not get to remove that. That sucks. IDK, if it's a hot take, most of book 7 is boring and way too long. Okay, valid. Not that I really agree that it's all together boring. I love, like, you know, getting to know the characters more, but I do know this isn't like something that people would put you at the stake for. In fact, a lot of people love to say just wrap book 7 up, like just, you know, wrap it up.
I just hate the battle map.
You just hate the battle. The battle map. Oh yeah. Okay, no, please don't bring it up. Don't bring it up. I'm literally like traumatized from it. One of the main reasons I'm really hesitant to level up my Ian account is I have to go through book 7 and book 6 again. Like, what? Oh yeah, we got this take earlier. Malleus shouldn't be a dormhead. He is irresponsible and a bad leader, leaving most, if not all, his work to Lilia. Ooh. Ooh, I'm not sure if this is like lore. It's not really lore accurate. Maybe. It is an opinion, perhaps, so you're going invalid. Also, Jay said for the battle maps, I refuse to start it for I don't want to go through that. I know, right? I cannot. I've been really just been very slow with my progress in EN and it sucks. I dislike Malleus X Leona, mostly because of the age range. Okay, I get you. Last time it was like, the last Malleus X Leona, I don't like it, take was like, they're too much like enemies, they'd probably kill each other, but this time it's the age range. So, which again, like, personally for me, I don't think like Malleus is a grandpa. He's just like younger, rounded off, you know, so yeah, it's still valid though. Floyd calls us shrimpy because we have bad posture. Okay, this is just slander at this point. Nah, I'll put it in miscellaneous. Personally, I don't have bad posture anymore, so I can't really relate to this. But for those of you who can relate, Jay said he's talking about me. Oh dear, that's sad. We're getting closer and closer to the end. I think in the Doom Trouble theory from book 7 is garbage. Oh my god, we just went from like supporting Melanor x Lilia x Levin, and then now it's like it's trash. I love the diversity of the takes. I think it reduces Lilia to head over heels in love pathetic man, when that is not who he is at all, nor was it ever who he was. He's not, nor was he ever, a teenage romance novel boy next door. Turns out he's his own person. It also makes the relationship between them look completely one-sided when we know it wasn't like that. They both cared about each other and loved Vern. Aw, I see you, JP player. I see you, Laverne. I see you. And Lilia is someone who would do anything for those he loves, but this gets misconstrued for the sake of romance and completely erases a good part of his character. It feels like ignoring who he's always been for the sake of shipping. It's also a classic case of people claiming something to be canon when it isn't. The whole Lilia proposed argument doesn't hold water either, since he was a whole ass kid. And kids say dumb shit like that all the time. And even if he did believe he had a thing for her back then what? So what? It doesn't make sense to hold something they said as a literal child, especially with things like this, which kids don't understand at all. I said shit like that as a kid. The three of them are very close with each other. Yes, but I don't see Lilia romantically involved at all. And more like that one friend whose two friends happen to be in a relationship. Assuming all three of them were romantically involved based on so little just feels like erasing the importance of the bond they had, when the entire theme of the Dysomnia story is all love is important. This is not to say that my purpose with this hot take is ship bashing, as it isn't. My real issue is claiming things to be canon when they aren't. This is so... even though like as I said, I ship the trouble, I think I love the structure of this. This sounds like a whole ass speech. that's what I have to say. And yeah, I have some favoritism. I understand what this is, and I really just ping pong between like platonic and romantic throuple all the time, because their bond is really like, it's almost like I could compare it to A Deuce U. So you know, just to give you the idea of what it looks like for me. So I get this is so understandable. And Jay says, valid, I see you, bro. However, my favoritism with two hands holding two others, Polly is leaning. Yeah, Lilia has two hands. Basically. We're so close. I'm deluding myself. We just gotta do this. Going with one different from last time, having an authorship unless with a fellow robot is low-key messed up. Dude is a remain version of a child, and also the guy's a humanoid. I just don't see how that would work. A human with a robot looks at you and hands you the C.AI app. It's just weird. Fits into Lilia ships and such. And don't even get me started on Silver X Sebek ships. I don't see them like that. They seem more like siblings and friends to me. Nothing against boy x boy. 70% of my ships are boy x boy, but that's one of the few that I do not like. Okay, it's very valid, you know. I don't know. I'm kind of like sick of having to sort of like yap about humanoid or robot ortho again. So I'll just say I'll put it in valid, and also Jay has an opinion about it too, I guess.
Okay,
yeah.
That's so valid. I can see the weird, but also the character AI comment. Yeah, that's valid. But also, yeah. I feel like we've said this before.
Yeah. So it's a valid opinion to me. Yep. Let people ship whatever they want as long as it's not illegal IRL or it's not being romanticized. Literally, Jamil and Kalim are okay, while I personally don't ship it. I know it's a very gray area, but it's not the worst. Wow, preach. I love I hate the bipolar takes that are coming in. Like the last take was like, oh, I don't like the ship, and then like this time it's like, oh, let people ship what they want. So bipolar, but yes, this is very understandable. Oops.
We love being neutral about ships. We love it.
True. I actually spilled this take to Jay like probably 2 days before, and I told them, how in the world did this person predict Trey's dream like 2 months before? Remember, this was like back in December, and then the dream was like revealed like at the end of February. Like, huh? How does that happen? And also, oh my god,
I hate it here. I hate it here. I mourn, I grieve, I feel so sad. I feel
I don't even know. I'm gonna put this into miscellaneous because, yeah, it's or no, actually, sorry guys, it's a personal opinion, but it feels too canon. God, I can't stop fucking laughing at that shit. Cater, Leona, and Idia almost certainly have depression. At the very least, sure, some of the others could too, but those three are the ones I see at the most. Sign some dude with depression. Yeah, I've seen so many theories about Leona having depression, Idia having depression, and Cater having depression, and I've read all of those analyses, and I support, I endorse, and I truly totally see this being the narrative. Although I don't, it's not really confirmed. It is a nice headcanon to have, so valid.
I love depressed Cater and depressed Idia. I haven't looked into Leona, but yes.
Damn, yes. Let's go. Ooh, we actually got like a lot of takes down in a few minutes, but it does make me nervous for the time. Okay, this is Jay's take. You can't say anything about this, by the way, Jay. Idia/Azul is better as platonic rather than romantic. He did have the courage to ask Azul for help with Ordo's parts and being able to talk face to face. However, their motives and personalities differ extremely. I don't see them being more intimate. True, I think now that you're really when it comes to like Idia and Azul, I mostly see their dynamic as being these like friends that talk shit about people with each other, or maybe like, you know, the friend, like Azul is the friend that would go up to the cashier and confront the cashier and say that you know, my friend wants a certain thing, but Idia didn't go up first and he was scared. And yeah, I see it. It's so good. I think I love it. You know what? I see you, twin. We are twins, Jay, on this. This Somi arc is way too long. I'm sorry. Okay, we already got this one earlier. No need to be sorry. Yeah. People's opinions about this Somia really just differ, and it's interesting to see them because like for some people, I guess, like Dysomnia fans, there's some Dysomnia fans that like the lengthiness of them, but there's also like the ones that hate that. So you know what?
So valid. I'm too scared to start.
God. Okay. Oh, Trey's dream. Everyone was going through it. Even his fans can't defend him, and I agree with that. Oh god. Yeah, everyone was kind of going through it. It was funny, but when I first read it, I just looked at it pretty normally. I was like, oh yeah, this is definitely something that Dream would like. I mean, this is something that Trey would dream up of, and I scrolled past it. But really, if I think about it more now, he really is. Wow, he was hiding such a freaky side to him. It's so fucking scary. Like, how did he manage to stow away his desires like that so easily? Oh my god. And Jay is like, oh, Trey. Shit. Am I the asshole for wanting to just strangle the ever-living shit out of the Tweels in Book 3? Like, I have no hate against them, and Octanaville and the Octo Trio is very silly, but oh my god, I know it was for plot reasons and all that, because the Little Mermaid go burr, but I was gritting my damn teeth while I was going through the book. The way I wanted to turn them into sushi, and I don't even fucking like sushi. This might be canon you. This is canon. This feels like canon you, but are they the asshole? I feel like this is an NTA. An NTA for me. And also valid.
Canon and also valid. Dude, I hated them too during the book.
They were so menacing in the book. But I did like Azul's breakdowns. Like, he was like screaming so much. Just like, ah! Ah! And that was a very bad recreation, but if you get what I mean, his screams are like probably one of the most funny ones in Twisted Wonderland. Okay, this one. Please, before anybody misunderstands, it does not mean that, and I put an edit before. Yeah, that's not mine, but you know, I edited it first. Ship between Leona x Malleus and Floyd x Jade. So I guess what they're thinking, they don't. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, this is valid. This is an opinion. Leona x Malleus and then Floyd x Jade. I hate incest ships. Any implied incest ships, stay away from me. My skin crawls from you. And also, if you guys are wondering why the abbreviation is like that, I believe like an explanation I saw a while ago is that mainly, well, Thailand and Chinese people use that abbreviation for shipping most of the time. So yeah, that's that. What was that for? That's a very questionable hum. Hello. Type a quick message right now. What does that mean? I'm just checking. Oh yeah. Yes. Incest. No to incest. Ever. If you support incest, I'll just DNI. No way! Why are there two people that wants to be electrocuted by Sebek? What? I would love to say he's not all that, but he's all that. At least for me. But please. Ugh. Okay. Down bad jail, For you.
Throw them into the pit of the down bad jail.
Okay, that was menacing. What? God. Okay. The excuse for cater/tray not being doable due to Ian's translation isn't a good excuse. The way they translated the shippers dirty. Oh yeah, actually, to be fair, really like explanation. I don't know a lot about cater tray. Their dynamic is cute. Oh wait, oh there was like a mistranslation of like cater like calling him a pet name, I think. Oh, this one is yours. Okay, you know what? Immediate valid because it's Jay's. And especially on the topic of mistranslation, I feel like Ian does tend to mistranslate things a lot, so I get the frustration, to be honest. And yeah. Wow, it's getting smaller and smaller, and I am clapping for it. Leona got that dog in him. I put this in miscellaneous, but I'll just remove him. Oh, oh, okay, I see. I get it. Listen, if Deuce's mom gets to have a sprite, Sebek's mom should get one too. You know what? So should his dad. Honestly, either one at this point, like guys, hear me out. But on a real note, I want to see what Ace's brothers look like with how much bro talks about him. Oh my god, I am so optimistic for a hometown event with Ace and Sebek in the future. And I do hope that if they ever do that, they won't screw up the plot. Like for this Tangled event, you know? And I thought it was going to be a more character-centric event, but I really, really, really love them. So I hope they don't screw it up.
I'm so curious about what Ace's brother looks like. Like, what? What does his mom look like? What does his dad look like? I'm just very curious about some of the NPCs.
Right, that's so true. But I don't know where Ace's mom is. Like, there isn't really much mention of him in canon, I believe. So, you know, absent mother, possibly. Okay, here. Let's read this. It's a very long one. Damn. Man, I have so many, but one of my hot takes is that the fandom needs to understand that Lilia isn't the number one best dad in the whole game. Like, yeah, he does care for his son, Sebek and Malleus. Like, for example, he took care of Silver without any malicious intent, even though he knew Silver's biological father and what his dad did to him. Bro held Malleus's egg for years and even gave little bits of his magic and life to him, and doesn't even tell Malleus so he wouldn't feel like he is in his debt. However, it doesn't excuse the amount of unsaved and bad things he does towards the boys, unintentionally of course. Like, what do you mean you let the baby walk off into the woods alone because you assumed that he would remember the way back? Okay, this part was actually kind of insane to me. What do you mean that you left both Silver and Sebek up in a foggy mountain to fend for themselves for training, even though they were kids at the time? What do you mean both Malleus and Silver struggle to express and communicate their emotions properly? I may also add being one of the main reason of somebody overblotting. I am, however, not ignoring the fact that he does try though. I'm saying that he is not the greatest dad, nor the worst dad. He has flaws in his parenting style, and it could need some improvement, but he is just a dad trying his best and wants good things to happen for all of the people he cares about. Oh yeah. I don't really hear like a lot of negative takes when it comes to Lilia, possibly because like a lot of the parents in Twisted Wonderland are like much more horrible in their behavior. So seeing like a negative take about it surprised me, and this is a very reasonable and logical like take. Maybe like his parenting style kind of stemmed from Lilia experiencing stuff when he was a kid, and it's like, oh, when I was a kid I used to do this and that, and so that's why he unintentionally sort of like hurts Malleus, hurts Silver, and hurts Sebek in ways. So yeah.
Very valid. I feel like the fandom does give him like achievement for like a lot of things and just doesn't focus on what he's done wrong.
Recently undoing traumas, Riddle, and happy to support and help Kalim. Oh, it's Riddle / Kalim, and then we already discussed this. Wait, were you the one, Jay? This is Jay's take, by the way, again. So, were you the one of the other Riddle / Kalim and Malleus / Kalim? Malleus / Kalim. Oh yeah, take earlier. It's valid. I like the pairings.
Yeah, this was definitely mine. I think it was like a continuation of my other bullet points.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay, yeah. I think I accidentally messed it up. And also, good night to some people. Or, yeah, good night to Extroverted. Good night. We're almost done. But maybe I may have to just not finish this because, as I said, I have to go in like almost less than an hour, actually. So, God, lock in. I see a lot of focus in the fandom on the English side put on Azul, Riddle, Jamil, and Malleus while I think they're interesting, when the other characters have a lot of cool aspects to them and interesting themes that I would like more people to talk about. Real, this is so real. I guess you could say it's a bit overrated. They're a bit overrated in a way, and like some characters tend to get like neglected whenever they, they talk about it because they focus on the other characters more. So yeah, valid, I see you. And shit, I think you might hear like a lot of background noises, to be honest. I hated my last take. Fuck! I need to drink water for this. Oh my god. I'm not even gonna read that. You guys can read that. There's too many takes in the jail, more than it really is needed, I fear. Go ahead.
Ray 5 head matching Malleus's lack of horns forehead. Oh my god, honestly, if I find an edit of someone taking off his horns, yeah, he's gonna look bald, he's gonna look weird.
No, stop. Okay, maybe I can end the stream with this. It's like, oh my god, it's because we need, me and my family need to go somewhere, and it's like really far. So, how about we end it with something pretty, this one. Yeah, what if, oh my god. I fear the part 3 actually might happen, but other than that, actually yapping about this, Twisted Wonderland fan adults, I don't care about them. Okay, this is definitely meant to be in a negative connotation, and a lot of people in the fandom, especially like younger people, definitely would agree with this take and would agree that, yeah, Twisted Wonderland adults should be put out of the fandom. But the thing is, adults in Twisted Wonderland, they contribute a lot for the dev teams and also for the audience themselves, because like technically, if you really think about it, a lot of the writers on the team are probably like, you know, older people, and so you can't just necessarily just say that, oh, I don't care about them, when they're the ones that providing the material to you. And then also, like, for the audience, Twisted Wonderland earns their keep through the gems, through the monthly, you know, gems and the money. And majority of the people or the age demographic that is providing that money are going to be adults. And so they're benefiting the fandom in a way that, you know, maybe majority of teenagers can't do. And so I really hate the stigmatization of adults in the fandom. And, you know, even though my content itself, it's more focused or like aimed at younger people or just people my age probably, it's, you know, adults are not unwelcome to view it. And I've certainly do not interact if you're an adult and you're a fan of Twisted Wonderland. And plus they're very, very chill to discuss like stuff with. They're very like laid back, and I love talking stuff about them. And really, I understand where the perspective of like, you know, not letting adults in a space where it's the majority is teenagers, but a few rotten apples doesn't mean that the whole orchard is bad. And I think a lot more people need to understand that. And plus, I don't think we can like obviously like flash a red sign in front of a Twisted Wonderland an adult saying like, you can't enter this fandom because you're an adult. Like, just let people do what they want. And yeah, I'm an adult. Do I get stoned? No, you don't. You're very much welcome, to be honest. And yeah, actually guys, I have a confession to make. My voice is dying, or my throat is dying actually. And I feel like if you watch the stream from start to finish, you can kind of, it's a bit obvious how my voice is changing. So yeah, and also very last takes, to be honest. The opinions from Jay.
They can be nice. Twisted Wonderland fan adults can be nice, but sometimes when it's negative and when they're weird, yeah, they can definitely become really weird and uncomfortable to be around. Yes, valid. Very, very valid.
Mm-hmm.
I will also say though, they are the ones paying for keeping the shit up. So,
Yeah, I guess it's sort of just like a mixed opinion, but for me personally, I just don't like the whole stigmatization of adults in general. And like people can get really mean to even just innocent adults, so yeah, that's my take on it. And finally, God damn it. Wow, there's like more takes on here. I don't know how many, but it's clearly an improvement from before. So yeah, I fear I may have to do part 3, despite my protests earlier that there isn't going to be a continuation. Oh, fucking hell. God. So, yeah. Honestly, wait. Let's just swap this out, really. There were some things that didn't go to plan today. Really, like, it got messed up. Like the time schedule, and also some certain stuff me and Jay were expecting to happen didn't really happen. And to BH, even though everything happened, I'm glad it did, because I found out that there were like a lot of mistakes in due to like my, how would I say this, the OBS studio itself. So definitely today was a lesson, a ton of lessons learned. And I would just like to say my appreciation to Jay for agreeing to this collaboration in the first place. I do not know what time it is. I am very scared to ask whether it's like 1 a.m. or 12 a.m. But I really appreciate you sticking around and like being in the stream, and also all of you guys in the chat, the ones that stuck from like since earlier, and also the ones who came back still, thank you. And so
Time out.
the Twisted Wonderland, oh my god, I literally have it on my status on Discord right now, like Twisted Wonderland. Twisted Wonderland. It's such an iconic phrase. But yeah, I guess I appreciate you guys for making the second time of streaming really great for me and Jay. Jay, is this like the first time you've like done a stream? I don't know. I actually did not ask you guys, or did not ask you. And yes, actually, yeah. I hope your first time streaming was a pleasant experience, despite all the technical issues within like the first 3 hours. God damn it, it was a mess, I'll admit. And yeah, wow. I don't know what else to say. Dude, get us out. No, you guys. Look, me and Jay had a plan. If you guys were gonna do something again, specifically, if you guys were gonna do a copy pasta, and we ended up not being able to do it. I'll show it right now if Jay is okay with it. Wait.
This was definitely a great first time, and I am very appreciative that you invited me here. So yes, that's what I would want to say. And thank you to the chat for being such a fun audience.
Yeah, so before that, there we go. See, you guys are in there for a reason. Totally not me who was acting like shit, like Shizzo earlier. Other than that, yeah. And also, huge thank you to the server that let us host this entire stream in the first place, actually, because since we had like technical issues, the server did help like lighten the load more. So yeah, that server is Twisted Dreams, and Soliel, Muno are some of the moderators there, and they're very nice. They're very active too, as far from what I've seen and also my personal experience. Although I know I'm more of a, how would I say this, a person who reads the chat, unfortunately. So yeah, I wish Jay was here in order to speak some few words, but Twisted Wonderland is gonna get to you, so I'll probably repeat the VM again.
This was definitely a great first time, and I'm very appreciative that you invited me here. So yes, that's what I would want to say. And thank you to the chat for being such a fun audience.
Yeah. Also, I may or may not have forgotten to put the Discord link in the description. I'll put it right after the stream, and also there will be a post about the server in the first place. So yeah, thank you everyone for sticking around. Do not ask me when part 3 is coming, because I have semester exams next week and next week, so hopefully I do well. And yeah, wow, wait, I really just, do you think you can like unmute for like a quick second, Jay? I think I can do